their atrocity, it is going to end Nigeria. For those Igbo people that does not know what, as in the quality they are made of. If you are a Biafra, you don't know the quality and who you are. Shame on you. Like some people, like I will say, that if we look to what is happening to our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, critically, we will see that the Igbo people, the Biafra people are the one that giving Nigeria government, this terrorist Nigeria, the power that they are using. Some of you will ask us why. If Nigeria all over the world, if Nigeria in Lagos, Biafrans in Lagos, sorry, if Biafrans in Abuja want our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be released, just like our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have said it, that this buy and sell is what is limiting us. Every Igbo man, every Biafran is after what he's going to make in a day. If anyone lock his shop for one day, he looks as if he has lost everything in life. If all Biafrans, if all Igbos, we close up their shop just for only 1 week and demand for the release of our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is where he is because of you and I, because he wants you to live a good life, because he doesn't want you to face this injustice that we have been facing. If all of us should wake up and do something, our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be released. I begin to reason it that if we should come up, we don't need to even shoot a gun. Only lock up of our shop everywhere in Nigeria. Nigeria will beg, and Nigeria will release our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu under 1 or 2 days. So, in a clear sense, our people are the ones who are contributing to the whole. They are holding our leader, and time has come when every one of us need to stand up. The time is now. One other thing in the topic is how we can fund our BDF. We need to fund our BDF if you don't want our land to be like that of Benue. If we don't want our land to be like that of Para, that people are running out of their land, we need to fund our BDF. It was because of our BDF, that is why the fear of our BDF is what is limiting or what is stopping the terrorists, Fulanis, the terrorists in Nigeria Army uniform. BDF is the fear that is stopping them. Every one of us can see that what is happening. Look at what they did. In the protest, they hold our leaders' lawyer, asking us what can we do. Nigeria have just seen us finish, and the high time we do something. This is the time. And as all of us can see that these governors, these so-called governors, we are listening to what Soludo said. Soludo said he never believed in Biafra. He believed in Nigeria. And when you look at it very well, you ask yourself, why won't Soludo believe in Nigeria when he has the opportunity to steal? A Nigeria where he has opportunity to steal the masses fund. A Nigeria where he has opportunity to loot. That is why most of these criminals, all of these criminals will never believe in Biafra. If you are a Biafra, you are an Igbo man, and you are expecting Soludo to support in this Biafra, you are wasting your time. Soludo know that the coming of Biafra will never allow him to steal. So what they are taking is what belongs to you and I. And we need to stand up and do something. The time is now. We need to stand up. How can you fund your BDF? It doesn't mean that it's not necessary that you must give us $1,000. It's not necessary that you must give us $500. If you don't have it, you can give us $1. You can give us $2. You can give us $3. Our people say that grigri ugweze. Once all of us, every Biafrans, we need to rise up. We need to wake up. All these governors, all these senators in Biafra land, they are together with Fulanis. Good night.
Well, you bring the...
Okay. Sorry for I have the something that intercepted me. So let me just quickly round up. So, like I was saying, we Biafrans, we need to stand up and do the needful. We need to stand up and do the needful. Our leader, Mazin Nandekali, is in the dungeon. Our prime minister, Finland, colluded with Nigeria to hold our prime minister. Now, those who came out to protest for our leader, Mazin Nandekali, they hold his lawyer again. All these things are showing you that Nigeria is telling us that we cannot do anything. And this country, they are not ready to change. If you think that what America is discussing about Nigeria will make Nigeria change, no. If you think that what the world is discussing about Nigeria will make Nigeria change, no. This corruption, this criminality have gone deep into these people, and they are not changing anytime soon. So what is going to compel them to change is our action. We need to rise up. Thank you very much. As I yield the mic from here, Sister Stella, I don't know if you want to say anything, or do I need to hand over the mic to Rach?
See, hand it to Rach. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi Rach, you can take over the mic. Thank you very much.
Please give me like 5 minutes. let Mazi Storm go first. Give me like 5 minutes.
Storm, you have the mic, sir. You're welcome, sir. Storm, are you there? Mr. Storm, can somebody hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. Storm, you have the mic. Are you there, or you're busy too? So, Biafrans, sir, we now know a lot of the after effects of Showore's protests. We will now know who are our enemies. There's no need of them pretending. They pretend and target a road or a well. A man decides to dig for his own people in their village. So Ludo will now come and take the praises of the establishment of the well. Meanwhile, it wasn't Soludo that dig the well. He was a good citizen of a community. So Ludo will now go and open it for the man. You build a hall, a meeting hall for your people in the community. So Ludo will now go and take the glory. Will now be the person that will go and open the hall as if he was the person that built it. I mean, a lot of scam going on in Biafra land. We now know our enemies. These protests have really opened the eyes of the Igbos, opened the eyes of Biafrans to know who is who. You see our grandmas in the village being deceived. Election, they are planning election now. They've started sharing rice, gari, to our grandmas in the village just to buy their vote. Can you imagine? So at least now, grandmas in the village will now know. Because everybody loves Mazin Nandekano. Everybody loves him. Even the blind. Last time we saw the blind. In the Biafra land, we have this home where, they will get 2 people or 3 people, and they're taking care of people that are blind. You understand? Take care of them, give them clothes, feed them. So these protests, we saw them doing, protests also for Mazen Nandekan. So even the blind could see that Mazen Nandekan is very, very innocent of what they are laying, accusing him of. They were on the streets hitting their guns. Boom, 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 free Mazen Nandekan. Boom, 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 free Mazen Nandekan. Boom. They blind. So,
Okay, I am ready.
even
I'm
the
ready
blind
now.
will see. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're saying is, it's time, Biafrans. Now you are woke. What do? Get yourselves, find out your own rep in the homeland where you are. Check out your administrators. Join in the Facebook group or Instagram group of your own state. Find out how you begin to support financially any amount you have to the liberation of our land. Thank you, Ray. You have the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, our mother, Sister Stella. Thank you very much for holding it. Greetings to you, Honorable Minister of Information. I greet all the great Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom, as well as friends of Biafra. I greet all the great comrades, all the great sons and daughters of Biafra that are here present, brainstorming on the freedom of Biafra, asking for the freedom of humanity, who heed the call of our brothers and sisters that have been killed by these Islamic terrorists, genociders, and they answer the call, they answer what they are saying, that they need freedom. That is why we all stand up today, and here we are speaking for the freedom of our people, both the dead and the living. So I really want to say very big thank you. Special thanks to our Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa. Maximum respect to the Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. Special thank you to our beloved, the hope of Biafra, the pride and the bravery of Biafra, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who is leading from the front today. For the records, he is unjustly and politically imprisoned because of fighting for the freedom of his people, for fighting for the freedom of his people, for standing up to say that enough is enough of the killing of the Christians of Biafra. Enough is enough of the killings of babies, women, and children of Biafra. This is just the only reason why the MILESTONE, with a very wretched of Finland, connived with a terrorist state called Nigeria, and they imprison him in a quest to silence that voice of freedom. All over the world, you can see that the powers of darkness, the forces of barbarism, the forces of slavery, and the forces of evil are so united, and they are standing very firm to silence the forces of freedom, to silence the forces of good, to silence the forces of civilization and the forces of light. Evil people are doing everything possible in the world to silence the voices of freedom. That is what they did to Charlie Kirk, because Charlie Kirk stood for the freedom of the youth. He stood for the freedom of the Christians. The freedom he stood for was involved in all these vices, like a man marrying a man, sleeping with a man, a woman sleeping with a woman, involving themselves in some practices that are very ungodly, that are unheard of. This is what Charlie Kirk stood for, to deliver our youth, the youth, from all these vices. But because of the forces of darkness and barbarism, the forces of evil and slavery, do not want this to be. What happened? They shot him at the neck. just to silence that voice of freedom. And that is how they killed Charlie Kirk. So in a quest to silence the voice of freedom from Finland through the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, what happened? The terrorists collaborated with another terrorist, Alexander Stubb, in Finland, and unjustly and politically imprisoned him. So that Alexander Stubb and his very wretched country called Finland, that are not even more than 5 million people, that is not even up to a state in Biafra land, you understand? So that they can get oil on the blood. The person of Michael Rubin, a great man, he said, no genocide for oil. Alexander Stubb, if you can come across this, we Biafrans are also telling you, no genocide for oil. You will not alleviate the poverty of Finland with the blood of Biafran babies, women, and children. You will not alleviate the poverty of Finland with the blood of Biafra Christians, Biafra traditionalists, Biafran Jewish, even with the few Muslims that in Biafra land. You will not alleviate the poverty of Finland with the blood of our innocent people, of our innocent civilians. That is the message we are sending to you. So if you like, hold our Prime Minister, they just hold one voice out of over 80 million voices. You understand? We are determined people. As small as you are as Finland, you enjoy freedom. You enjoy every good that this life has to offer. You make decisions for yourself. Foreigners do not own your country. You name your country Finland. That name, Finland, is not a foreign name. Your country, Finland, is not owned by foreigners like Nigeria. The name Nigeria is a foreign name. That is a foreign entity imposed on the people. And the worst of it is that the owner of this entity are foreigners. They are British. Not only that, the managers of this entity, they are strangers, they are foreigners. This is why you check the background of most of the people that are in presidency, that are in different offices, in chief of this, chief of that. They are all foreigners. They are not indigenous people. You understand? So if you feel like you can silence the voice of freedom by unjustly and politically imprisoning His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, you are just deceiving yourself. And remember, whatever you sow, you will reap. Since you love the killing of innocent civilian Christians, babies, women, and children, old fathers and mothers, may that be your portion in Finland. May that be your experience in Finland. You understand? So I really send my greetings to the Prime Minister. I believe he's not afraid of times like this because he must have envisioned it. He must have seen it coming. You understand that? Because a freedom fighter, these are steps, these are pathways he needs to walk through. You understand? So it's not something that came to him as a surprise. And I believe he's not disappointed. The only disappointment he must have been having at this moment is some of his people that are betraying him after the hard work that he put in, after everything that he has worked so hard for, that we have a government that is in charge of our land today. There's some of our few people that have been bought over that are very evil, that are sincerely evil, are trying to destroy everything we have all worked for, everything we have all fought for. This is the only disappointment that the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, would have. Do you think that he's afraid of going to prison? Or do you even think that he's afraid of dying? Do you think that our leader, Manzi is afraid of dying? He's not afraid of all of those things. Because he said that even if they kill him, the faster Biafra will come, the quicker Biafra will come. That is what he said. But see, sometimes when you see them sad, it's because of the betrayal of few of our people that are very evil. Because Manzi said that I'm not going to betray. It's not going to betray us. But there's some of us, not me. I'm not part of those that will betray. There's some of our evil, very evil, sincerely evil people will betray. And this is what we are experiencing from the likes of Madam Raphael Ajaire, from NGOZI Rabeze, from the likes of Imam Amugu, from the like of Choma, that looks like Impesai, a woman that looks like man, from the like, I mean, all these kind of people, type of people. These are the sabotages and betrayers that make our leaders to be very sad. Hence, our Prime Minister, I greet you, Your Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Greetings to our beloved leader, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike one of Biafra. The freedom that our leader, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, stands for is the freedom of all. Is the freedom of all Biafrans. Is the freedom for the blind. Is the freedom from the mind, from the insane people, the mad people who have lost their memories. Is the freedom of the lame. Is the freedom of the dumb. Is the freedom of all the indigenous people in that place they call Nigeria. Whether you are from under Bia, from Wazobia, whether you find yourself under Bia, or you find yourself under Wa, or you find yourself under Zu. It stands for the freedom of all of these people. It is only in Nigeria that you will see that a mad person that has lost his memory will just be walking helplessly on the street. But in a sane country, these are people that should be taken care of by the government. They being taken care of by the government is the only freedom that you can give to them. A blind person, the only freedom you can give to him is to provide for him. That is the freedom. But here, but over there in Nigeria, it is not like that. These people, even if you see what able-bodied people do, you'll be crying. Mad person will be walking aimlessly. Sometime in the middle of the road, a car will knock them down. They don't even care about them. The only freedom and the last respect you can give to a dead body is to clean them up and bury them. But in Nigeria, reverse is the case. You see dead bodies along the road. Nobody cares about them. Sometimes they will even decay, they will swell up. Nobody cares about them. So when you talk about freedom, the freedom that Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, it's not just for the living. It's for the dead. It's for the blind. It's for the lame. It's for the dumb. It's for the insane, mentally disordered people. He is fighting for their freedom. Sometimes when I see some mentally disordered people on the road, it pains me to my bone that, God, why is it that I don't even have money? Because if I have money, what I will just do is to pick them up immediately, take them to a psychiatric home, let them be well attended to there, pay for their bill. That is what I would do. It hurt me so much when I see these people. Sometimes when you see some type of beggars, the kind of illness they go through, they find themselves on the express begging. My goodness, I ask myself the question. Rich people, they drive their big cars and pass these people. They don't even send. These are the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. So when you see the blind protesting for him, they know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, that he is also fighting for their freedom. So special thanks and greetings to our beloved leader Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped by the Nigerian state. You know, say terrorist. Canadian court recognized APC and PDP as terrorist organization. And this organization is the organization that is leading Nigeria, leading the government Nigeria. And you know, terrorists, they involved in different activities. They involve in kidnapping. They are involved in raping. They are involved in killing, carrying out genocide against innocent civilians. They are involved in different crimes, you understand? So Nigeria government went all the way to Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu simply because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is exposing their criminality, their terrorism, their genocide upon Christians, upon civilians, upon innocent people. This is why they went all the way to Kenya to kidnap him and renditioned him to Nigeria. He has been locked up in DSS dungeon for over 5 years now, just for speaking for the freedom of the people, just for exposing the crimes that the Nigerian government is using their terrorists, different terrorists, both in uniform, in rag, the crime they are using these terrorists to commit. Sometimes I will say Nigeria army, police, and whatever, they are terrorists that are sent to Biafra to kill innocent people will not understand it. But in many videos, they have used their mouth to confess it. Even one of their top Oga has said it, that if you are a Boko Haram and you repent today, that you have the opportunity to become the president of Nigeria. Just imagine that. And we all will know what has been said allegedly about the recent vice president. We all know what has been said about it. Even the recent president of Nigeria. We all will also hear the allegation that is made upon him from US, from Chicago, about drugs. You understand? So you can imagine that. So when you are in doubt that how can a military, a country military or a country police be terrorist? One thing you need to understand is that if they are a rag tag, if they wear rag and they are coming with Nigeria armor tanks, with the Tucano jet that they bought from America, with all these sophisticated weapons that the international foreign countries give to them, and you see that it is the Fulani terrorist statement in ragtag that are carrying these things to Biafra land to kill people, kill innocent people, the world will quickly rise up to say, these are terrorists. How come these weapons find their way into the hands of Boko Haram or into the hands of all these Fulani Islamic terrorists? You understand? So you will be in doubt. You understand? So this is why they have to reintegrate them into the military. They reintegrate them into the police, so that they can have access to all these weapons like armor tank, Tucano jet fighters that they bought from America. So when we are saying that most of these so-called military and police that you see, they are not really legitimate military or police. A lot of them are terrorists, repentant Boko Haram, ISWAP, that are recruited or reintegrated into the security architecture. And that being said, I also want to say a very big thank you to our leader past, to Ralph Wazirike for the role he played. A special thank you to our Dean, People's General Dean Odimego Juku and Philip Effiong for the role they also played. I thank all the entire BDF, Biafra Defense Forces that are defending our babies, women, and children, especially our Christian population upon whom this jihad or genocide has been declared. I really want to say a very big thank you to them. And a very special thank you to all our friends, especially the lobbyists, the Moran Global Strategies, led by Jim Moran and spearheaded by Mazi Elias. A very big thank you to them, and to the attorney Amanda Biri, and the attorney of our Prime Minister over there in Finland, and the attorney of our leader Mazi Unandikano. And we want to call in one voice, we want to call on the release of Aloy Ejimako and every other attorney that is arrested or kid adopted by the Nigerian state as a result of the peaceful protest for the release of our leader Mazi Unandikano. These people should be released with immediate effect. And that being said, I want to say a very big thank you, and to all the comrades that were also arrested. Let all the comrades, these great Nigerians, these great Biafrans that were adopted by the Nigerian police, we call for their immediate release. And that being said, I also want to say a very big thank you to our dear brother, Mazi Omoyele Showere. Your story will be told from generation to generation to our children. From generation to generation. When our very own politicians are bringing terrorists to come and kill us, and Mazi Unandikano rose up to speak against this, to challenge them, and the kidnapping locked him up, that is a Yoruba brother that stood up to make a protest for us. Now go and drink. To make a protest. Okay, go and drink water. Thank you. So it is a Yoruba brother that stood up to do a protest for us. Mazi Omoyele Showere. As a matter of fact, you just increased my love for Yoruba people. What you did now is a very big thing that you did. You might not see the reward today, but in generations to come, you will see the reward of what you did. You put your life on the line. You did not even mind. Sometimes when I watch you in market where our people sell. You are in the market, immobilizing our people. You did not even care about your life. Yet, upon all this, some of our people, they did not even still show up. Yet, they went to open their market. When a Yoruba man is putting his life down, when an Hausa man, Yusuf, wherever you are, God bless you. Because your story really touched me. The story of Yusuf, who had 134,000 naira. And as he was going to the protest, he sent 100,000 naira to his wife, that in case he did not return, for going to protest for an Igbo man, for going to protest for a Biafran, that in case he did not return, that man has given up his Yusuf. Thank you, sir. God bless you, Yusuf. That in case I do not return, that in case the Nigeria police, the Nigeria army killed him, he sent 100,000 naira to his wife. That his wife should use that 100,000 naira to travel to his brother's place. They should sell some of his property to take care of his children and his wife. But in case he returns and they arrest him, that the wife should use the 100,000 naira to take care of herself and the children. That within a month, he will be back from custody. What sacrifice can be bigger than this? You know, some of us will just come, we begin to contest. Yeah, Yusuf not a Muslim? Is that name not Muslim? But this is an Hausa man. This is a Yusuf, and maybe my be a Fulani man that put down his life like this to make sacrifice for us. But some of our brothers, some of our sisters open their door. I bet anybody knows around you. Let me talk my mind, I beg.
No, what's in your mind itself? How can Fulani lay his life for you? Do you know what you're talking about? Fulani are the people.
Okay, did you not read about the story of the Yusuf?
Yusuf, how do you know if it's Fulani or Hausa? How can you be saying what you don't know?
That's what I said. I said this could be a Fulani man, it could be an Hausa man. If you don't want me to talk, maybe I should just go off the mic a bit, please.
Well.
Let me say my mind a bit.
Well. You can't be on the side of your enemies. Oh?
Where you go, they shoot him. You go, they will not shoot him. You don't know what is going on. Don't say that the rich of police. You know what is going on in Nigeria. A policeman asks an Igbo man, you are an Igbo man and you're protesting in Lagos. A policeman, they cannot ask an Igbo man like that. You know what the Nigerian government is doing. So let us Nigeria, please. You understand it, please.
Oh, God, but I will still put it to you that a Yusuf make this sacrifice. There's some Igbo man, some Iso. Can you just allow me to speak for goodness sake? Did you not see the story? Am I the one fabricating the story? Did you not see the story?
Stop it, more than before.
You must be straightforward with what you do and what you say. You'll be able to demarcate our enemies and us. Because this is the same problem we are still having. When we are talking about NGOZI, some people are still saying that NGOZI is our sister. NGOZI is not our sister. NGOZI is a bloody Fulani. NGOZI is a spy that was brought inside BRGIE. And he made sure she tried to spoil what we are doing. Do you understand it? Demarcate, know your enemies. Don't come and talk both sides of our mouth. I don't like it. Okay? Ahmed, okay. Christopher Musa is not Christopher. But he's the head of the chief of defense staff of terrorist Nigerian military, killing us. Drop your point and go away from Fulani. Fulani are not our friends. They are monsters. Okay, I don't know the passion you have for Fulani. Stop. Don't annoy us, so don't annoy us at all. Conclude.
The point I'm making here is that a Yusuf made this sacrifice, that Ogenero, Fejiro, Emeka opened his shop. How many of us sat at home in our different places on that very day? How many of our people sat at home? That's the point I'm trying to make. Not that I'm
not against Yusuf. Yusuf can be a Hausa, but you said it can be Fulani. Are you using that word Fulani that he can be? That's where the problem came in. Christopher is a Christian name, but he's chief of defense staff of the terrorist Nigerian military, killing Christians everywhere. You understand? Please get your words straight. We're not against Muslims.
Stella.
We have Hausa Christians, and they are also, they know what's going on. But remove Fulani from your mouth, because I don't know where it's entering your mouth every now and then. Remove it. They are our enemies. Identify them clearly, so you know how to fight them. Go on, Ray. Try and conclude.
Okay, thank you very much.
I can't hear you anymore. Can somebody hear Rich?
They muted everybody. Somebody is muting us. I don't know who is muting us. So the point I'm trying to make is that our people, we should wake up. This habit is not good. That when we say, let us do something, let us call a spade a spade. Because I see no reason why an Isoko man will open a shop, we still go to work on that 20th of October when we are protesting for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. An Igbo man whose Showere has gone to his market to create publicity, to invite them for the protest, will still go to the market and open a shop. I see no reason for that. You understand? So our people, if we don't stop this character, if we don't stop this habit, we are going to remain enslaved forever if we don't change this character. Because all our life, we think that it's hustle, selling, buying and selling. Every early morning you have gone out to work. And some of our people that are even kicking against this freedom, if you check very well, you see that they are not in Biafra land. Some of them are either in Lagos or they are in the Ondo, in Ibadan. Some of them are in Abuja, Kano. Even some of our Igbo brothers, they are even doing far better than we that are Isoko, because our Isoko people, when you think that they travel out to probably places like Lagos, no, we Lagos a day. Go one typical village of Ibadan. Now there they do farm work. Farm work when they're supposed to do for Isoko land. They travel all the way to one far village of Ibadan, Akure, EKID. Now there they do farm work. But our Igbo people say they still they try now. Even when they go to the city, when they travel out to places like Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Kano, they still do good business, maybe sell spare parts, motor parts, and all of those things. But our people, because of all these things, you travel, leave farm work from Isoko, go Yoruba land, go Hausa land. You still they go, they do farm work for a very remote village. Then when they talk about freedom, you are the one that will oppose it. If we don't stop this habit, it will take us, in fact, it will take the help of God for us to get out of slavery. That's the point.
Can't hear anybody again. Can somebody hear me? Am I on that?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So I appreciate all of you, and our tutor is here, and Storm is also here. So guys, please let us be guided. You understand? We have an enemy. We can't come here and be speaking on the behalf of our own enemies. We have a common enemy here. The common enemy are the Fulanese.
Did you remove? Did somebody remove me because I was kicked? I think I was kicked out here. So like I was saying, Mommy Stella, you must understand. I'm not validating Fulani. They are the enemies we have. No doubt about that. You understand? Even this terrorism, they are the people terrorizing the full indigenous people, whether they be Hausa, they be Yoruba, or they be Biafrans. You understand? They are the ones terrorizing us. The point I was trying to make is that this Yusuf can be an Hausa name, it can also be a Fulani name. That's what I'm trying to say. Not that I'm validating it. That our people should have done better. That was not the day for our people to go and open their shops. You understand? That is the point I'm trying to make. You get me now? So it doesn't really make sense that a lot of our people did not respect that day to honor a man that has given up every day. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been sitting in solitary confinement for over 5 years now. What will it take away from us to close our shop one day? To leave that farm when we do, to leave the megad work when we do, just for one day, in honor of this man, in protest for him, for his release. Look at blind people who went to protest for him. You that have a shop, you could not close your shop to go and protest for him. These are the points that I am trying to make. So my people, I'm not validating Fulani. You understand? They are not our friends. and there's no reason for validating it. But the good deed that Yusuf did, we commend it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Omoyele Showere. Thank you to all the honorable comrades that are here. The enemy should not cause us to quarrel within ourselves. Thank you. I yield the mic here. Am I being heard? Did anybody hear me?
Hello. Yeah. We heard you. Okay, thank you very much for that your submission. At the end, you corrected yourself. Let us not dwell on that area. Thank you very much for your submission. Sister Stella, are you there, or is your mic having a problem? Our sister Tutor is here, but before Tutor will take over the center stage, let us bring Storm. Storm has been here before now. Storm, can you take over the mic and speak to Biafrans? Storm, are you there?
Yes, very much. But I think our sister Tutor need to go before I come in. If you can hear me.
Yeah. Okay. Sister Tutor, you can take over the mic then. Sister Tutor, are you there?
I'm here, Onyenyere, one of Biafra land. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. Thank you, our host and co-host, our host, our information minister, senior citizen Stella. Thank you so much, Onyenyere one. Thank you, everyone that have tuned in. My internet is so unstable, so I will not just waste time. It has been kicking me out here and there. So I stand on existing protocol. Thank you so much for joining. I've seen all of you. EKOM, Medio, Mfonu Baikba, Abasedian of Rowo, Kenying Jesus Christ. Amen. Yeah, so I will just go straight to the topic. After effects of a Showore protest, Fund BDF and BRGIE. Yeah, we saw what happened on the 20th of October. We saw the protests and its aftermath represent more than just a single day event in Abuja. And I came across some posts that people are still glamoring for more days. But what we witnessed was not an end to it, but a powerful beginning. We hope for more, because that protest has really mirrored and reflected deeper the issues that is going on in Nigeria. It has a question about Nigeria as a democracy and the rule of law, and it has also questioned their justice system. Yes. And I so much love it that
Sister Tutor, are you still there? He's no longer here. I think the mic they have thrown her out. Now, Mazi, Storm, are you ready now?
Yes. I think.
Okay,
I think
just give her time.
I
She's
was seeing
coming
her.
back. Just brought her up now.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you now.
yeah. So I also love the fact that it marked the 5th anniversary of the Lekki toll gate incident that killed a lot of Nigerians, especially Biafrans. Yes, and that order was given by this same terrorist man called Tinubu. And when you listen to the interview that Tinubu made, he said, "What were they doing there?" That was his response. What were they doing there? So indirectly, because you were there, you are free to die. You take responsibility for your death. And I saw one of the activists that had to, shade the faces of those victims, all of them that Tinubu killed in the NSAS. And I so much appreciate all those people that went out yesterday And before they started the protest, they had to hold 1 minute silence for everyone that lost their lives during that NSAS protest. So I still give accolade to Showore. Yeah, he still chose to lead. He chose to lead what he called that freedom march on the 20th of October to demand justice for Aonyendu, something that his brothers couldn't do, something that the political elite in a terrorist political elite in a Biafra land couldn't do, something that even those that endorsed the protest ran away. I read that some of them, like the previous, is it PDP chairman or whatever, he went to Obodo Ibo for treatment. You see, all of them escaped. They were hiding. Atiku ran away because he had to pay homage to Sultan of Sokoto. You see, so we still and will continue to thank God for Showore for what he did. So whether you support Aonyendu release or you oppose it, or you admire Showore, or you question his motives, as some people are, running their mouth in social media, why should he do it? He did it at the wrong time. He did it to gain relevance, blah, blah, blah. Whether you are Igbo, whether you are Biafran, Hausa, or any other ethnicity, this event that happened affect each and every one that is in that country called contraption called Nigeria. Yes. So it has called all of us to ask this question, if that is a kind of country we still want to live with and relate with and associate with. So it's a call for action. Yeah. So I want to just go to the point or the topic. But then before I go, I also read this evening when I came back that yesterday being 21st of October, that I hope it was yesterday, just a day after the protest. Yeah, yesterday, 21st, 13 individuals were arraigned before the magistrate court in Kuje, and they were charged with breach of public peace. And I'm now asking, really? But terrorists are there holding peace meeting with their AK-47, AK-49, hanging bullets all through their neck, and Nigerian news media are there to interview them. But they were not arraigned before the magistrate court. They were not charged with breach of public peace. People that came out openly and boldly challenging the Nigerian security agencies, saying, if you try to attack us again, we will burn down Nigeria. Up till now, they're still working freely. No one has been arrested, nothing. And when I went through the list, I don't know if my list is correct. The first person there was Barrister Aloy Ejimako and Emmanuel Kanu. Something touched me with this list. Joshua Emmanuel, Wilson Anyelewechi, Okere Kingdom Namdi, Clinton Chimezie, Gabriel Joshua, Isiaka Husseini, and Onyekachi Ferdinand, Amadi Prince, Edison Ojisom, Godwill Obiama, and Chima Onochukwu. These were the 13 people, and if you look at that name, they are all Biafrans. Because what Showore did, that protest brought everybody and unified everyone as one entity. I saw a picture of love in that protest. I saw concern. I saw awakening of the spirit. I saw, what do you call this thing that covers the eye? Is it a skull or whatever? That begins to fall from the eyes of Biafrans. Biafrans woke up and said, what are we doing? This is our brother. I also came across in the Twitter handle a Biafran. She's a member of, she's an actress, yes, saying, release our brother Onyendu. We have been waiting for so long. Release our brother Nnamdi Kanu. Wow, all of a sudden. But at least she spoke up. How about those that have not even said anything? I saw this one that our APM used to say he acted living in bondage. He also supported the protest, but was he there? No, he was not there. He disappeared. You see? So the magistrate ordered that all these 13 defendants be remanded in Kuje Correctional Center and adjourn the case until October 24 for proper arraignment. Maybe when I finish, our Mama Betty will, educate us more, because this is her department, so that we really understand what is happening here if she is free. Yeah. So, if those who were protesting for someone's release from detention can be arrested and treated this way, what hope do you have to remain in Nigeria? And a lot of human rights organizations have kicked against it. And one of such is Isa Sanusi, Amnesty International country director in that terrorist country called Nigeria. They have responded to these security forces, the way they handled the protesters, and they said, no, 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 no. They released a strong condemnation to that effect, that what happened yesterday, I'm quoting the man directly, what happened yesterday is unfortunate and shows that Nigerian government is not sincere about respecting the right of citizens to peaceful protest. And if you take your mind back to the congressional testimony that our APM and BRGIE submitted, you see that one of the accusations was that Nigeria does not respect the rule of law and has no respect to human rights. They violated human rights, and one of the reference to that was the kidnap of Onyendu from Kenya. And now they have displayed it once again. This one is carrying more momentum compared to every other protest that have been held in Nigeria, because this is very, very special. It is documented. International news agencies have also come in. They have their own proof and evidence everywhere. So it was glaring. They couldn't hide it. So everyone have proof to this effect that happened on the 20th of October. It was a memorable day. Yes. And the man said, the events are deeply regrettable and expose the government's lack of commitment to protecting citizens' rights to peaceful protest and freedom of expression. And we also saw the Nigerian Union of Journalists. They also condemned the arrest and harassment of a journalist. I saw when they beat that one. And that one was like, I'm doing my job. Why are you beating me? And the council secretary's name, a gross violation of press freedom and an affront to democratic principles. So I will just say briefly, I want to look at this after effect in three categories. Very brief, because my internet will not allow me to stay here for a very long time. I just pray it should allow me to finish my submission. Yeah, the after effect for Nigeria, and after effect for Biafra people, and after effect for the world. Yes, those are the areas I want to focus on. Should I continue? Can you still hear me? Oh my God. Can you still hear me? Onyenye, are you there? Senior citizen has been kicked out.
We can hear you.
Okay, okay. Thank you, my brother. So when I want to talk about the Nigeria, Nigeria wore a mask, that time that there was COVID. But that COVID mask was just to cover your nose. Yeah, but the mask that Nigeria wore, they wore this mask from head to toe, from head to toe. And then people couldn't really see what was going on in the inside of Nigeria. And that is why there was no media report about the genocide that is going on in Nigeria. There was no report about the violation of human rights in Nigeria. There was no report even about our Onyendu's case until our BRGIE went to Washington, D.C. and started shaking hands and giving them all the evidence that they needed. Yes. Because even when the Bishop of Makurdi went and had his own congressional briefing before his congressional hearing, he did not make mention of Onyendu's case. Yes, he was focusing only on the killings in Benue State. He did not say anything about the killings going on in the Biafra land. He only focused on what concerned him, because everybody now is fighting to protect its own territory. So now that mask, because of this protest, had been removed, stripped off completely, and the Nigerians' nakedness is everywhere. Everybody have seen who Nigeria is, or and what who and what Nigeria is, because it is not anything that is living. It is a dead entity. And that is why you see them running kitty, planning to go to US to talk to Trump, to do this, to do that, to the extent that now they have bribed Bishop Kuka. Bishop Kuka has come out to say that there is no genocide of Christians in Nigeria. Yes, go and read it, it is there. And all this happened immediately. Tinubu came back from Rome when he went and had counter-terrorism meeting with Pope. And I've been wondering, when Pope became the chief security officer of the whole world, now to begin to know how to counter terrorism. I don't know, because when he was ordained as a Pope, there was nothing like terrorism attached to his office. So how come Tinubu left countries that can really fight terrorism and went to have meeting in Rome with the Pope? What happened to the terrorism summit that they have with all African nations organized by Shettima and Musa? What happened to that one? What happened to the AI that they said they will use to fight terrorism? And they had to fly all the way to Rome, because immediately he came out from that meeting, we saw the man representing Donald Trump, as advisor for Arab and Africa, coming out to say the same thing Kuka is saying today, that Muslims are killed more than Christians. What is happening? And we also see the same vocabulary with Al Jazeera. Money has exchanged hands. But you know what? The truth can never be covered. Yes, so because you cannot light a lamp and cover it with a pot. It's not possible. So that protest now has stripped off Nigeria from the mask that they were wearing. Yes, because the Nigerian constitution guarantees the right to peaceful assembly. It is there in their constitution. So by responding to a lawful protest with tear gas and intimidation and arrest and shooting, even at the lawyer of the Nnamdi Kanu that they are protesting, because I believe, let's just be straight and not fluctuate in what, let's just face the reality, because this is the same man that has used all the options available to him. And he has come out to tell the world, what else do you want me to do? Let me go and join protest. Maybe from this protest, my client will be released. And then you came and arrested him. Now, my people, look at how Nigeria is. Have you seen any protest by the lawyers? I don't know how they call them, but I believe that they have their own organization. None of them has come out to protest and say, Tinubu, why are you detaining our colleague? I have not seen it. I don't know if it is there, or if when you pick the mic, you let me know. So the government demonstrated that all that law is only on paper. It is worthless, only on paper. And it has confirmed to every citizen that Nigeria is not a democracy, but a security state that rules through fear and forces, not law at all, nothing. Yes, so that is what is happening. I just want to be very brief. I don't want to talk too much today. And we also look at the rule of law. Yes, the central demand of the protest was for the government to obey its own court, which have ordered Onyendu to be released. Yeah, but they refuse, coupled with the detention of his legal counsel. So this has sent what? Unmistakable message to the whole world that the law is a weapon to be used against the people, not a shield to protect them. So if they can do this to the most high-profile political prisoner, no ordinary citizen is safe. Yes, so it also deepened this political and ethnic crack. Yes, because you see, the protest that was led by a Yoruba man for an Igbo man, an Igbo leader, a Biafran leader. highlighted a painful irony. I am telling you. It exposed the cowardice and complicity of the Igbo political elite, who were, conspicuously absent, intentionally absent, decisively absent. That was what they did. So this betrayal from within the Southeast further erode any remaining faith in the Nigerian project and proves that the system is designed to co-opt and silence genuine representation. That is what happened then. Now, my people, how about us for Biafrans? I told you I'm not going to talk too much. This awakening part is what is giving me joy, because now the whole world is talking about Biafra. You see, the whole world, when they started heralding about this protest, and now question will be asked, what is going on? Why is Nigeria in turmoil? Why are they protesting? And somebody will say they are protesting for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the next question will be, who is he? You must answer, because there is an answer. They will tell the person, he is the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. The next question will be, what does that mean? And then it will be explained. It means that there is a region called Biafra that they were forcefully amalgamated by the Britain. And this amalgamation ended in 2014. These are the people that are being killed in Nigeria. When we say Christians are being killed, they are Biafrans. Oh, really? The person will say, yes, you don't know? Let me tell you more. Now, another of their leader has been jailed in Finland because the person will ask, so when was this man detained? They will say, oh, since 2021. And then what happened to the movement? They will say, another person took over. Guinea, who was that? The person will say, you don't know? Hey. He said, no, I don't know. Okay, the person is called Mazi Simon Ekpa. Okay, so where is he? You don't know? The person will say, I don't know. It's okay. He was jailed in Finland. What did he do? The same task that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took is what Simon Ekpa continued from. And he was jailed because Finland colluded with the Nigerian terrorist government to jail their own citizen. The person will say, are you serious? He will say, yes, I am serious. So what now happened? Did the struggle end, or did they halt because their leaders were not there? The answer will be no, you don't know. He will say no. Another person took over. Who is the punisher? Who is that? The person will say Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. He is the acting prime minister. And then the person will say, I have not seen this man before. If you are a Biafran, at that point you say, let me give you our website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org, government in full. You will tell the person, go and click this link. This is the man that that exposed the atrocities that Nigerian government committed against Biafra. It is this man now that the freedom did not hold. But right now, what you can do is to support us, because only prayers will not solve the problem. There is no amount of prayers that Christians will gather in the whole world to pray that will end the genocidal war of Christians in Nigeria, because they have a target to Islamize everybody in Nigeria. And that was why we conducted a referendum, and we had the document to keep on pushing in Washington, D.C., pushing for our recognition, because that is the solution. So, sir, if you can help us, visit our website. If you need our APM number, we can give you. We have a very good information minister who can also guide you. We have other cabinet members. If you need their numbers, we can give to you. That is what we should be talking about. We need funding. So there is no way. Now you see Biafra is everywhere trending. Biafra, Biafra. As a result of what? This protest. And where did Showore got strength from? From BRGIE. Hey, I said I don't want to talk too much today. He drew the strength from BRGIE because Showore has been following the trending news from BRGIE. Showore knows that it is only BRGIE that wants our Onyendu and our PM to be released. He said, okay, if these people are not silent, let me work with them. And that was why BRGIE threw their weight on the protest. Said, Showore, go ahead, we are with you. Yes, so So if you don't know what is happening, Biafra is here, my people. So you see what is happening everywhere has been exposed, because for so many years, many of our people felt a sense of helplessness against the immense power of the Nigerian state. The sight of thousands protesting peacefully. Hello?
Hello, go on. We can hear you.
Okay. The sight,
Biafra, can you close your mic? Close your mic. Oh, we are hearing from. How do I do this? Let me see if I can close. No, I'm not the host. Mute your mic. Tuto, go on. Let's see.
Okay, so when the sight of those thousands of peaceful protesters, despite the risk, despite the tear gas, despite the bullet that was flying here and there, replaced that helpless with a sense of collective power. So it proved that their unified voice could command global attention. Majority of the people there, in fact, you couldn't differentiate who was a Yoruba, who was a Hausa man, who was a Fulani man, because we still have genuine clean ones, even though there are not many. You couldn't separate them, you couldn't segregate the crowd. Everybody came out, and that proved that the power belongs to the people. Upon the threat, they came out. Hey, okay, you mute your mic now.
And I'm not in the co-host, so I can't even do anything. Our information minister, please, can you bring me up to the co-host? And so we can close the mic of Onyenyere. Close the mic of Onyenyere. Onyenyere is not there. So I don't know what to do again.
You don't want to work for
Onyenyere.
Now that my internet is stable small. Where is our information minister to mute him?
Let's write. Let me write to him first.
How would you feel that only 1%, all these governors, senators, and whatever they are, I don't think they are up to 1%.
Okay, now.
How do you allow them to be rising up the way they are rising up, to be meticulous?
Now that my internet is stable small. Okay. So, oh my God.
To be meticulous, to be taking what belongs to you and I. Now, so you know is not gallivanting. Telling the boy that let us talk about his governorship election that's coming. I don't think in India can be allowed for you to, after you have stolen our money, after you have told us that you are not for Biafra, then we will allow you to conduct election in our land. Let us not allow this to happen to us. Thank you very much. I don't want to go too much. I don't want to go much. Our brother, Tom, are you here? Are you here? Tom?
Okay. Okay, mute your mic. Okay. Oh my God.
Message. He don't even hear, he don't see.
Yeah, that's and if I talk it to to be colliding with his own. Okay, I think it's a little bit better now. So I wanted to oh my God. You see?
I sent him a message to mute his mic, but he can't see, he can't hear.
I've written also to information minister, the host. Let's see if something will be done. Tutor, can you manage? Just raise your voice a bit.
Yeah, it will okay. All right, let me see if my voice can overshadow his own. So you see, we've been complaining that the Southeast governors, They did not attend. They have been silent. Yes, so I see that as a blessing in disguise. It will not come
going
out.
on with, and he's a co-host for Crying Loud.
Is he hosting another space elsewhere?
Okay, I think it's better now. So, the Southeast governors and Southeast politicians and all those Ebuka, all those prayer demons, because I don't believe in any of these people. If you cannot speak the truth, what are you preaching? If you cannot speak the truth, just like another cardinal, the same cardinal that attended meeting with what is his name, Tinubu, also came out and said that there is no genocide of Christians in Nigeria. So if you cannot speak the truth to power, if you cannot speak the truth when you see the blood of innocent children, women, men spilled, still speaking, why should I attend your sermon? What are you going to preach to me? I don't need it. Because you've been bought over. You've sold your soul to the devil. So for me, oh my God. It's noisy, it's noisy.
Daniel, can you hear us? Daniel.
Onyenye, mute your mic.
Mute your mic. Onyenye, mute your mic. That's what we're saying. Onyenye, mute your mic.
Change the way you live. Connected.
Information Minister, can you hear me?
Why are you talking about? You cannot hear me.
Onyenye is under attack. He can't even see us at all. Nobody's tumbling down. Information Minister, can you see us? So the space is under attack.
I wish he can read this message. If he can read this message, it will help. But he's not even reading. Okay.
The only thing for us is to go and gossip for 4 days.
Hey.
4 days.
Oh my God.
Onyenye is in another planet.
It's network problem.
Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear us?
Onyenye, mute your mic if you are back now. Mute your mic. Okay, I think the place is silent now. So for me, I see it as a blessing in disguise. So because
Hello. Information Minister, you there? The place is under attack. Nobody can hear what we are saying. That is why you must watch yourself very carefully. You must be without fear in the face of the enemy. You must speak the truth always. Yes, you must recognize that there is no other entity based on worship. People who simply act. You must do what is right before the throne of grace of heaven and opposition. You must help those in need. You no longer keep it to the free. This is your free. The genuine child.
what I go do now?
I don't think we're in the same space with Onyenye.
Yeah,
but he's been under attack and he can't anymore. And he's afraid going down because he's the only co-host. So what he did now, I think he put a tape for us to be hearing because he doesn't know even what he's saying. He doesn't know. But if he could read his message, he will not know that.
Yeah, because many messages are sent to him, but he doesn't see it. And it's paralyzing our space here, which seems stable.
And even you that is speaking now, for example, you know, I can't see you, sir. I can't see you that is speaking.
You can see me,
You can't
you
believe
know.
it. Oh my God. Anyway,
that is why any group coming to me,
Tutor, I don't know. Can you raise your voice and conclude? If not so, let's give another person mic and see if
you must be mad.
We can't, nobody can even talk, sir. It will be two voices. Nobody can talk, right?
Of you.
Because even the one he's playing is not clear.
How dare you tamper with me?
And even
You
screw down
should
to that one. The one he's playing is not also
So
clear.
when it comes to, because in the end, we don't know.
It looks like he's playing an old one.
Wiser and more necessary to continue the proposition to the God. Chukwu okike abịara dị n'igwe ekekele igwe nọ. Onye anyị na-akpụ isi ala anyị, onye anyị na-akpụkwa aha nsọ ya oge ọzọ.
So we shall allow.
You want to speak, please raise up your hand so that
This is a different space he's listening to now.
That's a different one, not this one we are in.
They've made him to be in another world. It's an attack.
So are you back?
We are back. Can you put off your mic? You're disturbing us. Can you close your mic?
We kneel before you. We bow before you all over the world. Your chosen children are listening rapturously to this very message of redemption, of life, of peace, and good.
Okay, now when it is okay, I'll talk if I'm still I will.
All right, thank you.
This one, if we talk, it will look like two people that are fighting.
Come back.
We're under attack. That's the only thing.
You honor and bless.
Let's try and listen to what he's playing. That's the only way out.
You will bless them with abundance of forgiveness. They will go forth on the path without fear. You can run up your submission. If you are there, you can take over the mic and run up your submission. Are you there?
Are you okay now? Onyenye. Onye, are you okay now? Hey.
He's under attack. He can't hear us.
Yeah, seriously, he cannot hear us.
The host need to remove him, bring him back.
I don't think the host is right by his thing.
He's not around.
They will go forward proclaiming your goodness that humanity may know that they are your children. We come before you and know.
I think we should allow what he's playing to play. Yeah.
We offer you praise and adoration. Because you want to round up. Are you there?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Stella, we can hear you.
No, because I know you guys can hear me. We're trying to solve Onyenyere, Mike. Onyenyere, can you hear me?
We offer you adulation so that in the end Biafra will come to say that your name may be worshipped, but ultimately that every glory and honor will belong to your magnificent name now and forever. He said, as soon as the very eminent barrister and attorney at law, Barrister Magazine, is able to find me, I will bring him to you. I do acknowledge the very busy man and sometimes might be indisposed. But for now, we are here. For now, we are live. For now, we are direct. And nothing, I repeat, nothing is going to stop us in this very first of hour. Because we have not offended anybody.
We have not done anything wrong. The only crime we may have committed is to speak the truth. And as EFIK-IBIBIO exists in heaven, there is nowhere we cannot be. My name is Anannga. I am the leader of the indigenous people, Biafra, all over the world. I command all her forces. I direct Radio Biafra by His grace and His grace alone. I will today, tomorrow, and forever remain your faithful and loyal servant. I will not cut a deal with the Jews. I will not go into a meeting with a Jew. I will not go into a meeting with even an Igbo-speaking politician. But I will have patience. I will not cut the deal with a Biafran. I will not let you down. Ever, ever, ever. Any day I wake up in the morning, Chukwu-Abiyama is in heaven. Yawa wonye mo bi ma only Chukwu-Abiyama knows actually. Any day I wake up, and I refuse, or I no longer can be described as incorruptible. If I become corruptible, if I become, please, if you can hear what I'm saying very well, can you keep us the thumbs up so that I will know that I'm not just wasting my time? Please. Can you give us a thumbs up? And if you want to speak, can you raise up your hand? Okay, thank you very much. I see your thumbs up. That means you are hearing us.
Oh, can you hear me?
What our leader Martin Nambi can say.
He saw my thumbs up, but he can't hear my voice. Okay, can you hear me? Oh my God.
This message is actually going for those that are disappointing our leader right now. Those who are sitting on the fence thinking that they are doing the right thing. But they forgot to know that they are sitting on the fence means that they have capitulated. They have decided to quit. It simply means they have quitted this struggle. How can you be in this struggle? Over so many people in January till now, they have not supported in this cause of freedom. And you will come out and tell us that you are still in this struggle. No. And you have actually disappointed our leader, Martin Nambi. Let us continue listening to him. Please, if you want to speak, raise up your hand so we can hand over the mic to you. Thank you. Saying that I can no longer say very boldly and unequivocally that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Chukwu-Abiyama, take away my life and destroy my family. I say this prayer openly. Did you hear what our leader Martin Nambi said? If he disappoint Biafra, that Chukwu-Abiyama should take away his life and that of his family. These are the reasons why one certain program when our information minister was holding, I said, this man, this our leader, Martin Nambi, can never, he can never disappoint with Biafrans. A man who said that what he owes to the dead is as well what he owes to the living. I have not seen a man like this man, to be frankly speaking. For those who will say that I have joined this Biafra struggle for 100 years now, for those who will say that I have joined this struggle since our leader Ojukwu began, I only joined this struggle when I heard that the voice of this our leader Martin Nambi I followed him. I listened to him. I see what he was doing. I see the utterances, the words that come out from him. I see what this man represents. And I know that this man is not a man that will take you out and abandon you somewhere. And because of this, because of what I saw in him, I said that I am coming to this struggle. I came to this struggle because I see genuineness in my Nnamdi. And whenever it looks as if I want to tire, I will remember my leader that he has not been tired. Whenever it seems I want to give up, I said no. My leader, Nnamdi, whom I joined in this struggle, has not given up. So why will you give up? Why will you decide to be on the fence? Those that are on the fence are the reason why we are passing through what we are passing through today. It doesn't matter if you believe it. It doesn't matter if you don't believe it. But what matters is because Nigeria have seen our weak point, and that our weak point is what they are capitalizing on. They believe that some of us, they can use money to buy them. Look at what this guy called the Queen. Look at somebody that called himself Tukuka Kobu, whatever they called him. These are the people you can see and call them Igbo, right? These are the people Shetima is telling you that give them money. I'm Igbo you to fight against IPOB. These are the people. These are the people why Nigeria thinks that they can be meticulous. Nigeria know that on their own they cannot stand with us. That the only way they can fight us is to fight us through with those around us. Pastor, I saw you raise your hand before. Can you take over the mic and speak? Pastor, are you there? If you are not there, let me continue playing my sound voice.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
If you want to leave Biafrans, come and play the same place. If you claim you love Biafran people, come and play this type of play. Chuku Otike Abiamabu, Eketeli Beno. Any day I wake up and think of what they do, I said, you kill me. Bring shame upon my name and that of my family. Open prayer. If you claim you love Biafra, that if we are honorable, if you ask us to come, if you made it possible for Radio Biafra to be speaking today, for our newspaper to be on the page of publication, and for our TV to be immediately launched, if you are the same person that ministered to my soul in Jerusalem, if you are the same creation that spoke at St. Paul's Cathedral in London, then you will preserve us and allow us to heal. That is all. Have I ever asked for riches before? It will remember one customer, that's never happened before in my life. The only thing we want to do is to do your will. I will change the names, you only names one. That is what we say. I'm saying, have I ever asked for money before? Have we ever knelt down there to go to Tabiam? Have I ever said? Before now, I don't mean today. I said, before today, have I come? The prayer is simple. Let thy will be done. That is why we speak in unity. And when we say we are incorruptible, we are incorruptible. These are the things you ought to know. We must apologize for the slight interruption before we are, and we are looking for the way through. We must apologize and we should continue. I will go on to the presentation of our news headlines and continue in summary. And in third, we will be able to bring you every new analysis of it designed to help us understand better this very work and understand collectively our responsibility towards our nation and Biafra, because we are sitting on undetectable geological. The zoo called Nigeria is a creation of the white man. His name is Frederick Logan. This is the man that changed the name of OGOJA to Port. This is the same man that called you Nigeria in 1914. This is the man that ensured our slavery. This is the man that handed us over to the slaves. This is the same man that not only disinherited us by removing us from our culture and our way of life, he made it possible for us to remain intact. That is why we have come, or should I say, that is why Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO has determined that issue. And this gospel, I welcome you. We start this very evening, or we should be starting with this very evening, our news headlines report. After our news headlines, we bring you our news summary, after which we'll open our lines to take your calls, including that of the coordinators, who will brief us again this evening about the state of the president in this our quest. Very, very quick. I don't know what is wrong with our system. It's a bit slow. Our systems are a bit slow, and we are trying to make sure functions that are taking a little bit of time come through. And the barrister, please, anytime you are free in your liberty to get hold of me and get hold of come through. Without, of course, there is kidnapping going on everywhere in the Zoological Republic, even in the university. This is happening in EKID state, and they are now complaining. We are also reporting on the issue of EFCC, but the barrister has come to me and I must go to him. The very eminent barrister, I presume you can hear me. Good evening, Director. Good evening, barrister. Yeah, Director, you're right. The system is slow because I've been trying you for the past 10 minutes. But eventually you responded. The system is very, very slow. Regardless, we have to forge ahead. Good evening to all BIAFRANS, wherever you might be. Listening from whatever devices you're using, we greet you with cheerfulness because we know we are representing our people, the common people, those who do not speak for themselves, those who have nobody representing them as the enemy, those who have no godfather, those who cannot speak to the next door neighbor, those who are suffering in silence, nobody to talk on their behalf. We are your mouthpiece. We speak on your behalf. All your supplications, we carry it in this word here. We represent all of you because we are here for the commandant of our ordinary people. Not those with the oil wells and helicopters and all the rest of what it is. Because those will not represent you. They will not talk about you. Remember the question asked by Nicodemus. who Jesus Christ was told, if you want to become a righteous man, sell all you have and then come to me. The guy looked at and turned away. Jesus Christ said, it is easier for a camel to pass through a needle than for a rich. Yeah.
forces that the zoo created, you know, these forces, they are not created to help the citizens or to protect the citizens, but they are protected to use force, you know, on their citizens. And in fact, they are working for the British that created the zoo. You understand? Created the zoo, and that is why they are doing everything possible. They don't want anybody to speak out the truth. You understand? And as I'm seeing so now, as I see so now, it's like they really do not want our leader, Mazen Nandekano Onyendu, to really walk out free. These people, they don't want him to walk out free. You understand? They want him because they know if Onyendu eventually walk out free, all their shenanigans, all the hidden things will be exposed. But they cannot stop Oyendu walking out free. You know, I greet everyone. Thank you for joining. Please, if you want to speak, please, you can take up the mic and raise up your hand or protocol observe, and you continue. I'm thanking our minister for giving me the opportunity to be co-host. I beg. I know say plenty people there here where sabi speak, and I know say Cyprian know they speak too much, but I just hold the co-host for anybody that is really want to take up can take up. I greet everybody. I salute you. Please. I am seeing my senior citizen, senior comrade, Mother Betty. Please, you can take over the mic now. I greet everyone. Thank you for joining. Is anybody hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, senior citizen, I'm handing over the mic to you. Okay.
Hello, Cyprian.
Yes, I can hear you.
What do you want?
Okay. No, I thought I needed how do I say it? I want somebody to continue.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Mr. Betty, go ahead, Mr. Betty.
Okay. BIAFRANS, I greet all of you and I welcome all of you on this space today. You have all seen what happened. The Twitter space for the Biafra government in exile has been suspended by whoever. And I don't know if our information minister is here. Maybe he's not around. He's the one rescuing us. And I pray that our sister Toti will come back, tutors will come back. I can see Toti here. I can see Ben Uwabo. I can also see David and Nana, Sister Stella, Dawn, and everybody. Odogu, you are all welcomed. We should know that at this time, the after effect of this Showore conducted protest is what we are going through now. Nigeria government is such a country that they don't like to wipe or clean off the debts on their body or their image. So Biafrans, we can never give up. There was a man in the past called Ediro. He was on the media. Ediro said that we are the Beatles, that you cannot be the Beatles. I thank our information minister so much for coming to our rescue. You know, when all these things are happening, you will
realize that we don't have to do anything else other than to keep on keeping on. We have to carry on. We don't have to give up. If anybody wants to discuss anything or raise any topic following this after effect of Chore's protest, hashtag #FreeMazi Kanu, the person should just indicate, and you will be given the opportunity to talk to Biafrans. Nigeria since 1960 could not do anything to elevate their standard. They don't want Biafrans to remain with them in peace. They don't want Biafrans to go. When you have two options, one must surely happen. So Biafrans, do not be afraid to express yourself. Do not be afraid to do whatever it takes to get your freedom. As Nigeria has right to destroy, we have right to bulldoze our way to build our nation. So anyone who wishes to speak could please do that by raising your hand or by requesting for the mic. You will definitely be given the mic and the opportunity to speak. Do not give up. They will never kill us. We are the Beatles, and we will ever succeed. Thank you so much. Go ahead, David, and talk to Biafrans. I know you have the mic. Senior citizen Stella, if you request for the mic, I will definitely do the, give you the mic to speak. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Minister Betty, for giving me this opportunity. First of all, I want to appreciate our Information Minister, Mazi Sonny Aparawa, for doing a very wonderful, good job for Biafran Republic government in ESA. Yeah, I just came online this afternoon and I saw that the handle of BRGIE Media has been suspended. His handle has been suspended. You know, it is very, very unfortunate and very, very sad. But the truth is that the government of Nigeria are very much afraid of what is happening after of the show, the protest. And that Information Minister's handle is very, very much loaded. You know, when a platform is loaded with information, both new, both old. In fact, it is that platform is like an archive where any information that you need about the atrocities that the Nigerian government have committed, not only against the Biafran people, but even against Nigerians themselves. So I think that was why they felt that that platform standing there is giving them woto. So I want to call on Elon Musk. Elon Musk, I know your workers are listening. All these Ududuwa Yoruba brothers that are working at Elon Musk in X. It is very, very unfortunate that there is no way you can hide the truth for a very long time. And you cannot stop the sun from shining. You cannot stop the truth from being said by people. Our Information Minister's handle is an epitome of truth. That is handle where you want, if you want to verify. In fact, fact finders, if you want authentic information, go to that platform and you get authentic, verified information. Anybody reporting that account means that the person don't want truth to be revealed. So I am appealing to Elon Musk and the workers to please let that platform be, because that is the only platform that you can get the truth. And it those through that platform, we are feeding the world about the atrocities that the Nigerian government have committed, continue to commit against the indigenous people. Very, very important. So we appeal to Elon Musk to restore that platform. Restore it in no distant time, unless you are against the truth and unless you are against the freedom of speech. If you are not against free speech, then you have to restore that handle without delay. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to appreciate you, Sister Betty, Minister Betty, for being here and doing the needful. Cyprian Ugochukwu, I see you, my brother. Thank you for taking up the co-host as well. And all the Biafrans in this space, I really want to appreciate each and every one of you. Biafran Republic Government Liaison Ministers who are here, please, I appreciate every one of you. And I want to appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. The man who the world is discussing at this particular time. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the man who saw yesterday, he even saw tomorrow. All the prophecies of our leader have always come to pass. This is the fulfillment of the prophecy that our leader have always said, that Nigeria will be destroyed by nothing but the truth. We are not going to shoot gun to destroy Nigeria. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have demonstrated that. And with the information that we have embedded our platform with, coming from our information minister and all the cabinet members and lovers of freedom and fanatical Biafran hardcores, those information are what we are using as now to feed the world about the atrocity of the Nigerian state. So we salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We also salute our Prime Minister, Obato, Simon Ekpa. Having said that, let me focus on the topic after effect of Showore's protest. Hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Hashtag Fund Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Fund Biafra Defense Forces. My wonderful Biafrans all over the world, anywhere that you are listening from this space, I want you to understand that our freedom is here. Please, without wasting time, if you have not shared this space, please do so right now. Very, very important, because this is the only means that we have to reach our people. You know, our radio is still under, how am I going to say it? We are still trying to recover our radio. So this platform, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, these are only the avenue that we have to send information to our people in the homeland and as well people in diaspora. So if you join our spaces, please do well to share it so that people that are following you and you are following as well, we also will be able to log in and listen to what we are saying. It is very, very important that we should understand that Biafra is already here. Never in the history of Biafra restoration have we gotten so close like we are today. So I want every one of us who are listening, if you have not been supporting this government, Biafra Republic Government in exile, this is the time for you to key in and support our government. This is the time for you to understand that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started in 2012, he told you that Biafra is God's ordained project, and that Biafra in this 21st century, that we are going to restore Biafra. Not our children will restore. He said that we are going to restore that Biafra. And I want to tell you that that Biafra our leader talked about is here now. The only one of the indices, one of the obstacles, one of the challenges that we have right now is funding. Fund is an impediment at this particular time, because we are doing a lot in Washington, D.C. BRGIE government is doing a lot, lobbying the American government, and as well as the attorney, doing a whole lot of work for Biafran Republic government in exile. And all these things cost money. It costs money. So if you have not been supporting before, please, this is the time to join now the government and support BRGIE for our recognition. You can see the information that are coming out from Washington, D.C. Our APM going to Washington, D.C. is not only going there to only speak to them about Biafra, we also looking at other avenues of having some agreements with congressmen and women in what they can do for Biafra. So all these things are capital intensive. So support Biafra Republic government in any way you can. If it is during our weekly donations on Saturdays and on Sundays, it is also welcome. No amount is too big or small. Even 50, 100, 200, 500, as the case may be, it's all acceptable. If you can give us a gemma, fine, good. A lot is happening, and a lot needed to happen as well. Money is needed in order for a lot of things to happen in BRGIE. So if you cannot support through your donation Saturday and Sunday, we also have a special IOU loan. The IOU loan project is a scenario whereby you loan the government any amount of money, and the government is going to repay you back with 100% interest rate on it. So for those of you who are businessmen and women, this is an opportunity for you to make more money for yourself. For those of you who operate fixed deposit account as well, this is an opportunity for you to peg your money. You can give us 100,000 a gemma and fix it for 20 years, fix it for 10 years, fix it for 5 years. Before this year, Biafra must have been restored. Let's assume you gave the government 100,000 a gemma. When Biafra is restored, our government is going to give you 200,000 a gemma. And there are other incentives that is attached to this loan. Very, very important. This loan is also for non-Biafrans to also embrace, because Biafra is going to be one of the best nations on this planet Earth. And our citizenship, people would like to be citizens of Biafra. We are going to give citizenship based on people who, who assisted or helped Biafran people when we need assistance, just like a time like now. So if you are a non-Biafran, you can as well come on board and embrace this special IOU project. Whenever you embrace this project, any amount of money that you invested in Biafra, the Biafran government will double it for you. Once you give us this loan, the government will give you a receipt and as well as a certificate. This certificate is a proof of the loan. Even when you are not there, as long as you have this certificate, As long as you have this receipt, your children can use it to claim the money when Biafra is fully restored as a nation. So Biafrans and non-Biafrans, this is an opportunity for you to make money for yourself, because I don't think there is any business that can give 100% interest rate on any loan that you give to him or you loan from the government. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to also employ you, Biafrans, to support the Biafran Defense Forces through your BDF, Biafran Defense Fund. You see what is happening in Benue State. You see what is happening in the northern states. You see how there is IDP camps here and there. You see how Christians have been killed in every part of Nigeria, except in Biafra land, that our people are not killed the same way other states are being killed. You ask yourself, why? Why is Biafra land, as it stands now, the safest place in the whole of Nigeria? Why? Mike Arnold, in one of his submissions, in one of the statements he made while he was giving his verdict on what is happening in Nigeria, he told the world, he wrote that everywhere that the terrorists are ravaging and killing Christians, the Christians are at the mercy of the terrorists, except in the southeast. Why in the southeast? Why such things are not happening in the southeast? He said because the southeast are guarded. The southeast are protected. Who are protecting the southeast? Who is responsible
David,
for?
we are not hearing you again.
You can't hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go on. Go on.
Okay, so Arnold, my kind was saying that the southeast is protected. And I'm asking you, who is protecting the southeast? Who is making southeast safer for the people in that part of the in that region? It is only the Biafran Defense Forces. It is the resistance fighters. It is the Black Marines. It is the Biafran Army that are making Southeast safe. That is the reason why Southeast don't have IDP camps. That is the reason why this Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria, you can't see larger numbers in the southeastern part of Nigeria. Why? Because of the advent, because of the activities of the Biafran Defense Forces. And the Biafran Defense Forces cannot do this if they don't have the logistics. They can't do it with ordinary cutlass. They can't do it with machete. They can't do it with pump action or then guns. No. They are doing it with sophisticated weapons, RPGs, AK-47, AK-49, rocket launchers, and all the air defense systems that we have in this world. So I want us to understand that the Biafran Defense Forces are there to protect Biafran land. The last time we checked, according to our PM, we have over 100,000 men under arms. These are the men who are volunteered to make sure that our communities, our land is protected. And these men and women, they need to be clothed. They must be fed, and they must be equipped as well. So please, funding the Biafran Defense Forces is very, very, very important. They are in charge of Biafra land's liberation. So the liberation of Biafra land is in the hands of the Biafran Defense Forces, aptly led by triple star general, and they cannot do much. They don't have the necessary equipment. They don't have all the arms and ammunition that they require in order to protect our land. You see, when Nigeria goes, just like what is happening in Olu and Okigwe, you can see the kind of armor tanks, machine guns they invade our communities with. The Biafran Defense Forces also need armored tanks. We need machine guns. As a matter of fact, we even need drones that can be able to survey Aso Rock so that we can know what to do to that Aso Rock once and for all. And all these things are capital intensive. So we are appealing to you, Biafrans, all over the world, to come to the aid of Biafrans in the homeland. And Biafrans in the homeland as well, each and every one of us have a responsibility. That responsibility is to free ourselves from the terrorist Nigeria state. With recent happenings, you don't need to be told that Nigeria is not for you as a Biafran. Consider the case of our leader. This is an eye-opener to every Biafra, anywhere you are, all around the world. You can see how our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is being disrespected, is being humiliated. You can see how Nnamdi Kanu is being treated. A different court case for Nnamdi Kanu. The same way other people are being treated, Nnamdi Kanu court case is treated differently. You ask yourself, why? What is the offense of our leader? Since 7 years now, in 2015, he was arrested in Lagos. He spent 2 years before he was released. Not even released. Nigerian government were forced to release Nnamdi Kanu in 2017. Now then, in 2021, they kidnapped him. And they have not released him. You ask yourself, what is the crime that this man committed that the Nigerian government have refused to put his matter and let him go once and for all? The only crime Nnamdi Kanu committed is fighting for you as a Biafran that is doing business in Abuja. The only crime Nnamdi Kanu committed is speaking for you and trying to defend you that is doing your business in Lagos. The only crime Nnamdi Kanu committed is standing for you and asking your politicians, your political leaders to give you a better life standing. The only crime Nnamdi Kanu committed is trying to wipe away the tears of the less privileged, the tears of the downtrodden, the tears of our mothers, our fathers, and parents who are suffering in order to send their children to school. In order to make sure that you are not going to be eating from hand to mouth. In order to make sure that he puts food on your table. He wants to make sure that there is a provision that is made for you as a Biafran by the government. He was speaking for you. He was speaking for us. And the Nigerian government and the politicians in Nigeria say, why must he speak for you? Why must he fight for you? Why must he defend you? Why must he stand for you? And that is that issue why Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention today. Because if Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime known to law, he would have been, they would have jailed him. He would have been indicted. And he would have been held responsible, or at least he has to serve jail term if he committed any crime. But for the past getting to 10 years, Nnamdi Kanu have not been found wanting, have not been found guilty. In fact, Nigeria have not been able to pinpoint one crime that Nnamdi Kanu committed. So this is for you to know that you as a Biafran, that you are sweating your house out in Abuja, in Lagos, in Kaduna, in Sokoto, in Nnewi, in Aba, in Umuahia, in Igbocha, in Wari, anywhere that you are doing your business. I want you to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was actually speaking for you. So that while you are hawking your pure water, you don't have to pay for anything because you are a starter. You are trying to make up a living for you and your family. So that while you are building up your businesses, you don't have to pay through your nose, so that others will not come and harass you. So that when you come out in the morning, you can be able to go to your workplace without harassment. So that if you have to clear your goods, it has to come, you have to do the clearance in BIAFRANS. So that if you want to travel abroad, you don't need to go to Lagos or Abuja. You have to go to the nearest airport in Biafra land, international airport, and board the flight and travel. These are the things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about. They say they should kill him. They should jail him because he was speaking for you and for me. So you that is doing your business anywhere in that evil contraption called Nigeria, I want you to now come on board and start supporting the Biafran Defense Forces and as well the Biafran Republic Government SI. So that the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being detained, so that reason for which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained, we are going to destroy the efforts of the Nigerian government in order to make sure that they destroy that reason for why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being held in the custody of the DSS. In the custody of the DSS, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been left. This is against his wish. It is against his will. Even when International Committee, Human Rights Committee on Arbitrary Detention have given Nigerian government, they even gave them 6 months. After 6 months, nothing happened. But it is quite unfortunate that all these bodies that want us to recognize them, that want us to respect them, have not been able to sanction Nigeria for disobeying those orders. In the court that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still attending, their court have given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a clean slate. As the Nigerian courts, as the Nigerian government, allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go because he did not commit any crime, but have they left Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an evil man. You can imagine who everybody is asking the Nigerian government to release. Yet the Nigerian government have not released him. You can imagine yourself who is not in that capacity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you have a problem with a Fulani man or a Yoruba man who have some, maybe some friends in high places. They will go and dump you in any of their cells in Kaduna or Sokoto, and nobody will come for you for the rest of your life. So you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case issue as a case study, put yourself in his shoe, and you will understand that you are nobody in that evil contraction called Nigeria. And that is why we are calling on everybody at this particular time that our government is in Washington to join hands together and support the Biafran Republic government in exile, so that the men and women of the Biafran Defense Forces in the homeland can have all the necessary tools that they need in order to defeat all these terrorists that we have in our land. The insecurity that we have in Biafran territory are called the army and police. The army and police, the security agencies that you see in Biafran territory, they are the responsible. They are the ones responsible for the insecurity that is happening in Biafra land. because when the terrorists came camping in our bushes, through the presence of the Eastern Security Network then, around 2020 to 21, they were all driven away until our Prime Minister collapsed that into Biafran Defense Forces. The rest of the terrorists that were camping our bushes were driven away. When the Nigerian government now saw that Biafra is not going to expend the kind of killing that Benue State is experiencing, and Biafra land is standing against Islamization, they now send their security agencies to our various communities to commit the crimes that the Ragtag Fulani herdsmen we are committing using our bushes and our forests to commit. So that is why the army and police, the immigration, the road safety that are carrying guns in Biafra land, they are the ones that are killing our women and children. And they are the ones the Biafran Defense Forces are now resisting in our land. Because once all these people are evicted from Biafra land, our land will be totally safe from anything of terrorism, anything of conquest coming from the Nigerian terrorist state. So my wonderful Biafran people, this is a call for urgent action. The Biafran government and the defense forces in our land need your funding. Need your funding in order to make sure that the terrorists are evicted in our land, and as well as the recognition of Biafra is being pursued in Washington, D.C. So when you get this information, let your brothers, let your sisters, let all those who are spreading money up and down, who are throwing money like business, let them understand that they are wasting money on things that are not profitable to their people. You go to certain communities, they don't have access to good roads, no pipeline water, no electricity, no good healthcare system. Whereas these communities, in such communities, you have natural resources that the Nigerian government are drilling, taking out natural resources from our land and using the money to develop Abuja, using it to develop Sokoto, and sharing it with other people who are not contributing anything meaningful to the livelihood of our people in the homeland. We are meant to understand that before 1960, there were presence of international communities in our land. There were embassies in our land. As a matter of fact, even the vocations, some of them have companies, have veterinary companies. Some have even the companies that are oil companies that are taking like BRGIE, Shell, Oando, and all of them that are taking natural resources from our land. In those years, they were having their headquarters in Biafra. But immediately after the war, the Nigerian policy against our people now pushed all these companies out of Biafra. All of them are now based in Lagos, in Abuja, in Sokoto, in Kaduna. Whereas the vast resources that is keeping them thriving is coming from our land. So you can see the humiliation, you can see the marginalization, you can see the intimidation. They have centered lucrative companies outside Biafra land. And that is why you and I are running out of our land in order to go to other places and seek for greener pasture. Whereas we have all that it takes to build our home in Biafra land. We have what it takes to develop our land. We have it in Biafra land. This is the reason why we are fighting, so that Biafra will be a free nation where our government will now provide these necessary amenities that we desire, that we are looking for outside. Our government cannot bring it closer to the people. This is what we are fighting for. There is no other thing. We are fighting for your generation, even generation you are born. So your children will not start to be fighting Nigeria in order to restore Biafra. No, this Biafra must be restored in our own time. This generation that we are now, and that is why we are asking you for your contribution to make sure that we restore our nation, where our children can now be proud of. For those of you who are living in Lagos, and you think that Lagos belongs to you, remember what our leader told you: people, you are building another man's land. When the time comes, they are going to destroy your properties. Even our leader told our people about that. What is happening today? When your land is not developed, when your land is not safe, when your land is not protected, then are you going to come back to the land that you are not supporting their protection? Are you going to come to Biafra land that you are supporting the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces? You are not supporting them to protect you. So are you going to have the guts or the courage to run back to Biafra land when you are being chased outside Biafra? The answer is no. You do not have the courage to do that. So this is now an opportunity for those of you who are doing business outside Biafra land to come together and start supporting Biafra land liberation. Very, very important to the Biafran Defense Force. And I want to remind each and every one of you, even if you are a politician in Nigeria, Nigeria is not for you. We understand a lot of you have signed documents with the Nigerian Islamic world, the Fulanese. You have signed documents with them. We understand that. You can still redeem yourself as long as you are not fighting against what we are doing, and as long as you can support what the Biafran people are doing to be free. We are going to protect your identity. We are going to protect your information. There is an opportunity for anonymous donors. BRGIE have men of timber and caliber that can protect your identity as long as you can support what we are doing for the freedom of your land. And one thing that we want to guarantee you is that if you have properties in Nigeria, you are working for Nigeria, you have properties in Nigeria, once Biafra is restored, those properties are safe under BRGIE, because the Biafran Republic government in exile will stop and nothing to protect the properties of Biafrans who are living outside Biafra land. It's a promise that our leader made to each and every one of you. It is also a promise that is revealed by our Prime Minister and our acting Prime Minister also said the same. So you can Nicodemusly come and start supporting the government while your information is being protected. Very, very, very important. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity once again to appreciate our brother from the other mother show. You see, the protest that happened a few days ago was very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. That protests have been able to open the evil which Nigeria stands for. That protest was able to destroy the little respect that remains with Nigeria. That protest also able to open the eyes of a lot of Nigerians, not only Biafrans. The aftermath of that protest, people now understand. People now understand that Nigeria is not workable. It is one thing. This protest that happened, this protest that just happened, wonderful BIAFRANS and lovers of freedom, did not only happen in Nigeria. The information have gone around the globe. The information have gone around the globe. You see, the Federal Republic of Mexico have created a lot of awareness in Washington, D.C. So when this protest was ongoing, the world was watching whether Nigeria was going to redeem themselves. The world was watching whether what they had been hearing about Nigeria is true or false. The world was hearing whether Nigeria can be able to obey at least their law that says that you are free to protest in a democratic setting. As long as the protest is going to be free and fair, you are going to protest. You will be allowed to protest. The world was watching Nigeria after the fallout of the Christian genocide that was happening, and they tried to, deny it. So when now came and put that protest, and every Nigerian and Biafra who have seen how the Nigerian government have been romancing the terrorists, even showing a shebi for them to go for wedding, politicians having discussions, peace meetings with the terrorists, allowing them to carry their AK-47 in broad daylight with their machine guns, going to committees without any hindrances. People saw all these things and how the terrorist Nigerian government president was pardoning drug pushers, murderers, cyber criminals, and the rest of them. So people now want to see how Nigeria will react to the protest. On the protest day, what happened? Nigerian government did not allow people to protest peacefully. Nigerian government shot at protesters. Nigerian government even arrested people who were protesting without any arm. So the world have now known and understand that Nigeria is not a place where people can cohabit peacefully. What has also known, Nigerians as well, known that there are two sets of rules or laws that is applicable in Nigeria. One is meant for Biafrans, the Igbo people, and the other one is meant for the Northerners and their Yoruba whites. So Nigerians have now understand, and the ones trying to educate the government that they cannot committed no crime. They even, okay, let's assume that they cannot committed crime. What about the people that are carrying AK-47? What about the people that were pardoned that committed known crime? Why did they pardon them? Why are you having meetings with the terrorists? But in the case of Mazen and you refuse to allow people to even speak or even protest against his detention. So, in fact, it is an eye-opener for Nigerians as well. So when we tell them about we want Biafra, they are now vindicating the reason why we need Biafra. People are now saying, you see, this is the reason why these people are asking for Biafra. How can you hold their brother and you don't want them? Can you be a child and you are the child not to cry? How can you now be Sunday Igboho? How can you now be messing with the terrorists who have been known for committing criminal activities in Nigeria? You are pardoning them. You are even sending your personal aids, showing a for them, reintegrating them into the Nigerian system. People that are known that have killed a lot of people, you are reintegrating them into the society. You are paying them, having meetings with them. But a man who was only speaking with the microphone, you went and kidnapped him from Kenya, yet you don't want him to speak. You don't want him to be free. You don't want his people to be free. But yet you are keeping them in Nigeria. You don't want them to be free. You are not giving them the demand that they demanded before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he needed Biafra. You are not listening to them. You don't even want to negotiate with them. People have now woken up to understand that Nigeria is drifting towards Islamic State, which we already know that Nigeria is. People are now beginning to see Afghanistan template trying to play out in that evil contraction called Nigeria. Another thing that we should understand that is trying to happen and that is being discussed as we are speaking is that you remember what happened to Abiola? When Abiola won the election and the Nigerian government arrested him and put him in detention, they will always use that, oh, you don't have to talk about his case because Abiola is in detention. This is the same scenario that they are trying to play out with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They kidnapped our leader since 2021. They have taken him to court. The court have pronounced him free man. The court said they should let him go. They are not letting him go. They are not freeing him. Then you ask yourself, why are they keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention? So the aftermath of what that protest is being able to teach us now is that Nigerian government do not want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alive. Nigerian government do not want to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a free man. So Biafrans, if you are listening anywhere all around the world, I want you to rise up and understand that they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go the way of Abiola. And let me read what Showole tweeted some minutes ago. He said, they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freed alive. And they are united in that mission. Who are those united in the mission for the killing of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The Nigerian government, number one. The politicians in the southeast, all the governors from the southeast, all of them are united in putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. All the senators, representatives, local government chairmen, every politician that is coming from the southeast, they are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention today. So all of them don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to walk out free from that detention facility. Why? They see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as somebody who have come to better your life as a Biafran. So they don't want to better your life for you. They want every 4 years, they will be asking for election. You listen to the interview Soludo had with that short engine that is working at Arise, I think it's Arise Television. When
Channel.
he was asking, yeah, in Channel Television, yeah, sorry. So when Seun was asking Soludo, what did he see about the protest that happened 2 days ago? Soludo was telling Seun that he has not come here to talk about Maz. In fact, he said that it is irrelevant to talk about the freedom of Maz in Nnamdi Kanu. That he came to the studio to talk about his re-election bid. So this is what they have been using to deceive each and every one of you. Every 4 years, they roll out election, because through that election, they siphon the natural resources that is meant for each and every one of us. They siphon the Dubai of your land. They siphon the American, of your land. They siphon the UK developmental project of your land. They siphon the Dubai type of amenities that they were supposed to build in your various communities and states. They siphon the money through that election. So they don't want a scenario whereby Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be freed, whereby Biafra will be restored, and we are going to have Dubai. We are going to have our cities looking more glorious, more beautiful than Dubai. They don't want it. That is why each and every one of them is focused on election. They don't want freedom for you. They don't want freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom is going to skyrocket the freedom of the total liberation of the Biafran nation. So I want you to understand that every senator, every representative from your community, all of them are totally against the freedom of our land. So all these people are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. They don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out alive. Ever since they realized that their web of deceit were beginning to unravel, they have gone onto overdrive. In the open, they'll come out and tell you, oh, when you ask them about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will say before camera, yes, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to be released. He committed no crime. If you ask Soludo, when you are with the television viewing him, he will tell you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to be released. If you ask Peter Mba, Oti, all of them, they will say the same. But when they go behind the back, they will say, how are they going to release this man so that he's going to spoil business for them? So that he will start coming out and telling them that they need to build roads. He will be telling them they need to build hospitals. He'll be telling them that they need to build seaports. He'll be telling them that they need to get a workable society for you. That is the reason why all these people don't want our leader to be free. The aftermath of that show arrest protest have been able to also reveal to each and every one of us that the elders of this generation, all these elders that you have in Biafran territory, Hanchao, Okenye no no no, all of them were elders in Daruran. All of them are evil elders. Because during those days, we don't have political elders. Elders are supposed to tell the truth. Elders are supposed to confront the leaders of communities without bias. Elders are supposed to call spades. During the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest, Did you see any elder come out to join the protest or even speak about the protest? No! All of them were mute. One, they have seen the achievement of what that protest have made. The awareness it has created for Biafra, as well as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have been able to reveal the atrocity that all of them have been committing against the people. I saw a news today that they are saying that, oh, they are going to shift this into October 25, so that they are going to come out in mass to protest for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people who never for one day came out together to talk about the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So it is very, very important that we understand that those people that you are holding in high esteem in Biafran territory as your politicians have failed woefully. They are the reason why our communities are underdeveloped. They are the reason why we are running out of our communities in order to seek for greener pasture abroad. There is something that happened recently. There is one Yoruba man. I think I just glanced at that story. One Yoruba man that he has children, 2 children. One is his son, and the other is a niece to him. I think it's his 2 children. Let me use it as 2 children. So those they were studying in France. They were going to school in France, but it happened that they came back to do the NYSC youth service in Nigeria, so that they can go back to France. These people are the political leaders in Nigeria. Their children are studying abroad. Whenever they want to do their youth service, they bring them back to Nigeria to stay for a minimal amount of time, and they can be able to go back. So it happened that this man children came back, and they came back to Nigeria, and when they were doing their NYSC program, so they traveled, and while they were coming back, their vehicle had an accident because of bad roads, and 2 of them died. 2 of the children died in a road accident, and the man is lamenting, crying. Why is he crying? Because he knows that in France, we don't have bad roads in France. They don't have loopholes in France. But these are the same people who are the leaders in Nigeria. They cannot do the road, though. And why are they going to do the road? Why would they do the road? Their children are not flying the road. They themselves, if they want to fly, they will fly an aeroplane. If they want to fly the road, they will enter Jeep. You know, Jeep, the tire is big. So even if you have a pothole, the Jeep will not feel the impact of the pothole. So because of that, they did not build road for the people, because their children are studying abroad. So when their children eventually came to, visit the country that they don't want to, do the road for the people, the children eventually enter one chance. They enter motor and we are coming back. The same road that their parents refused to build, they now have an accident and died because of the road, and they are crying. You ask them, why are they crying? They are now regretting their action. They would have had opportunity of repairing the road, though, but they could not do it because their children are not in Nigeria.
Sorry, David, I don't mean to interject. That was not an accident. It was an act of God.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, exactly. So that is here an example for you to know how evil these people are, how evil they are. So because other people's children are in Nigeria, they don't want to give them the necessary amenities that people need to enjoy to survive. No, they don't want to build the road. They don't want to build the hospital. So that when you go to hospital, you're not going to survive. But when your children want to go to hospital, they are going to go abroad. They fly them abroad. You see? So MSC is caught up with them.
That's David.
Yes,
just like a former governor of Anambra, Obianona. Maybe after he finishes the 80s, he run with his children abroad, go sit down for there. Say that they do video.
Yes. They go there and enjoy because Nigeria is not meant for them. They know that Nigeria is suffering. So the suffer is meant for me and you. Why they are the ones who are the kings and the queens that enjoy the best of what life have to offer. That is why they are living abroad. So my wonderful people are lovers of freedom. I want you to understand that these politicians in Biafra, you cannot see their children in Biafra land. All their children are studying abroad. Yes, all their children from A to Z, they are studying abroad. So they are the only one remaining in Nigeria. Then they have all bought their properties abroad. When they want to go to vacation, they go to Canada, or they go to Germany, or to go to America, or they go to look at we can have properties in America. Do you know that Mwike is a Democrat? Mwike, they have properties everywhere. His children, they come here and they go back. They fly private jet and go back. But you and me, that are how are they going to build our road for us? Do we deserve good hospital? Do we deserve healthcare system? The answer, according to them, is no. And that is why when they see somebody that wants all those things to be built for you in Biafran land, they don't want that person to see the light of the day. That is why they don't want this agitation for Biafra or the freedom of the Biafran people to see the light of the day. That is why each and every one of them are fighting against are fighting against our government, are fighting against our freedom, are fighting against our liberation, are fighting against our recognition. And it's left for you to understand. Most of you don't understand. You think it's about to and only the Biafra we are fighting is the Biafra where everybody will be a beneficiary. You are going to benefit from the Biafra. Even themselves are going to benefit from the Biafra. But they don't know that they know that they are going to benefit, but they don't want that. They want a situation whereby if they want to wash their car, they call you, Emma, you could come and wash my car. You know, when they come back from the village, you will be like to be waiting, looking at their cars and looking at the fine houses they built. They don't want everybody to enjoy that amenity. They don't want such in Biafran territory. But I want you to understand that the Biafran government, the policy of the Biafran government is that everybody in Biafran land will be self-employed. You are going to be employed. Once Biafra is restored, everybody will be engaged with one thing or the other, and the government of Biafra is going to take care of you. If you are doing business and you don't have money, the government is going to give you grants. Anything that you want to do at all, the government is going to assist you. If you have children, you don't need to suffer to take your children to school. The government of Biafra is going to see to it that your children goes to school. It will be one of the policies mandatory for every child in Biafra to go to school, and it's going to be taken care of by the government of Biafra. So my wonderful people, lovers of freedom, the effects of Showere's protests have been able to open the eyes of a lot of people. A lot of people are now speaking. With what happened 2 days ago, a lot of people have now woken up to know that, yes, so all these things that Mazin Nadikano, Mazin Simonet, and the Biafran people, the Biafran government are speaking are finally true. So people are realizing now that it is Biafra or they are doomed in that evil contraction. Now that you have realized that Biafra cannot be given to us on a platter of gold, we have to work for it, and we are working for it. But we need your support, and that support is financial at this particular time. So check which state do you come from, so that you can donate and support the Biafran Defense Forces and the de facto government in the homeland, so that Biafra will be restored in no distant time. I salute everybody for being here. Please share. If you have not shared this, share it and make this space to go viral. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I see Madam Monkey, our sister Kiru. I see you, Tati Bill. I see you, Red and Fury. I see every one of you. Thank you so much. As I will be using my mic from now. There was.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Biafrans. You see, my people, when you are doing something, you have to always sit down and do your feasibility studies. I can see Sister Danke here, you need 30 Rage and Fury. I think you requested for the mic I have given you. And I will want
thank you so much, David. Thank you. You have said that. And please, if you want to make your speech, please, you can raise up your hands so that the mic will be given to you.
Hello, Cyprian, are you hearing me?
Okay.
Cyprian, are you hearing me?
The mic is yours. Right.
Cyprian, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah, please. Minister Betty is speaking. It's like you can't hear her. So maybe the information minister will bring you down and bring you up again. Minister Betty is speaking.
Okay.
Minister, go ahead.
Thank you so much. You know, this space is, we are all learning how to manage it. And what is here for us is to listen to whatever is being said, my people. I know the topic is after effect of Showore's protest for hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hashtag Fund BDF and BRGIE. So my people, we have a lot at hand. We have a lot because Nigeria is a country that have no conscience. I don't know why the world, most of the world leaders are keeping quiet over what Nigeria has been doing. We all know after effect, which includes what they did today by inciting the owner of X, to suspend the BRGIE media Twitter handle, but we have to contest it. The usual thing, we have to do so. So anybody who is here who wants to speak, this request for mic, we would want so many people to talk and speak about the topic and educate our people. Because most of our people are keeping quiet, either because they are pretending that they don't know what is going on, or that they actually and sincerely do not know. So we have the duty to keep talking to our people, regardless of all that careless ignorance. So Biafrans, we have a lot at hand. And all we need now, as I can tell you, without charging you any money for consultation, is that we need a Gemma and a J. That is the whole idea and the whole thing. We need a Gemma and a J. Please, dear friends, both those who are in homeland and those who are abroad, we should all realize that Biafra is like our brainchild. We cannot leave Biafra like that. We should also remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we are calling for his release today, did not do anything to Nigeria. One of the most after effects for me is that those who were saying that Mazi Monekwa, our prime minister, and
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were the cause of insecurity in the southeast. Both of them are being detained now under custody. So, has the insecurity stopped? That is the pertinent question. And the answer is that it is on the increase. And what do we do? What do we have to do to leave Nigeria? I beg your pardon. Because Nigeria is this country that it appears that even the people outside the world are scared of them. But we know what is going on. If you want me to explain to you in detail of what is going on, go to my YouTube platform. You will see a number. They call me and I will tell you. It's all very glaring why Nigeria is doing what they are doing. When you look at what is happening to Traore, almost 20 assassination attempts, you will understand what is going on in Nigeria. And what do we have to do? To donate. It's as simple as that. I know that most people will tell you that they don't have money, but you will still find out that they are doing so many investments that you will be surprised that they have such money, but they don't want to invest in the coming of their nation, Biafra. All these billionaires and millionaires, they have money in homeland and they have to donate. We must continue to talk until it gets to their ears that Biafra is the only way out. Biafra is the only way out. When you hear the people of Benue and Plateau crying, telling you that they are calling government, we know that we are very lucky to have the BDF to protect our land. Yet, it is not enough. So, Biafras, we will continue to talk. We cannot stop. We cannot stop talking about Ejema and Deje. All these things we are telling you people here, they are probably something you must have all known about. But it looks like we, the Biafrans, in the southeast part of the zoo, we have very short memory. We forget very easily. And that is why any stupid person in that area will go to vote for somebody like Obi. Or Obi will rise up tomorrow and you say that Obi is coming to distract you. What does that mean? Or somebody like Soludo that have just come in through the back door using our supreme leader's party, APGA, to both Obi and Soludo to get his vote. Now, Soludo does not want to come down for any other thing. He wants to carry on. With these 4 years, can he show you people what he has achieved? No. So now the after effect is that Showore, God bless him, has shown the world that Nigeria was lying by detaining Onyin. They also lied by stretching their hand to Finland to detain our PM. So my people, you all see all this. They have been lying to the whole nation that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa, while they are hobnobbing the terrorists, negotiating with them. Even Nasser El-Rufai confirmed that Tinubu's government pays terrorists. So what do we have to tell you now that you don't know about? It is just for us to act quick, because we are now thinking that the president of the world leader, which is Donald Trump, is that 4 years does not take anything. 4 years does not take anything. We have time now to
act. Donate. No matter how small, donate whatever you can. On Saturdays, which is when we conduct our fundraising, join and make a donation. Biafrans, Fulanis are not joking. They are serious. 2 agendas, they are not hiding it. They want to Fulanize you. They want to Islamize you. You know? So, we really don't have to be telling you people this on daily basis. But since you people are playing hide and seek game, we can never stop. We can never stop telling you or ringing it like a bell to your ears that we need a Gemma. We need it as well. We need. And you will ask me, why do we need it? I will go to the voyage of explanation, of discovery, to tell you that if we do not give the BDF what they need, because you know that when somebody has gone for defense, what of the bullet? What of his feeding? What of his welfare? Can a sick man handle gun? So we need them to be held. We have soldiers. It's not a hidden thing. Because fighting for your freedom is your right. God gives you right to fight for your freedom. And the law also gives you the right to defend yourself. When somebody comes to your house with AK-47, you're supposed to buy AK-49 to wait for him or her. So when they come in as they're brandishing their own, you have already taken them down. Because this BF and our BLA, they are not in Yoruba land. They are not in Zafara. They are not in Kano. They are not in Kaduna. We are in our land. We have the right over our land, our ancestors for that matter. So, why is it that our forefathers in 18 or something, we protect this land, keep it for us, and we come now and play like children who are in a moonlight play and ignore what is our responsibility? I know that money doesn't come easy, but if you have 20 pence or $20, you share it like a sensible person, knowing that we have something at hand, and knowing that when Biafra comes, we will just do the simple celebration. When you say that we will dance on the street like mad people, and that time is coming. All right, my sister, go ahead, Sister Akuta. Thank you so much, and we invite many more people to come and speak to Biafrans. Please talk to our people.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Betty. All protocol observed. I thank you so much, Honorable APM, the Information Minister. I can see you are here. The co-hosts, the hosts, the speakers who are lined up, and those who have spoken much earlier, and those who are listening, and those who will listen later. I thank everyone for having congregated here today on this space to do the needful. Thank you so much, Honorable Betty, for hitting the nail on the head. Thank you so much. We need a Gemma, we need a J. We need this for all that Honorable Betty has mentioned. Biafrans are out today to speak to Biafrans, especially those who have embraced one Nigeria, one chance. And that is those that will be listening later. Honorable Betty, we're asking the question why they don't want to donate for their freedom. Is it that they are pretending or not? Or do not know what is happening. I want to begin by this. Honorable Betty, apart from those who are in the rural areas, they cannot see to eat. They cannot even see common pure water to drink. They still drink from the lagoon. They still drink from the rivers. They still drink from the pots. They still drink from all sorts of water. And they are living in darkness. They cannot even afford a generator, even the smallest one. They cannot watch television, even the smallest radios they do not have to be informed, to even know what is happening. Apart from those people, every other person knows what is happening. Every other person in the city knew what is happening. And Watch Away and the teams and groups and everyone did on the 20th actually has opened the eyes of those people in the rural areas. Because there is still nothing they can do in the rural areas. These are the people we can exonerate, but we know they are praying for. But you see all these ones who are in diaspora and these ones in the city, I am telling you, it is wickedness. It is wickedness. It is cowardness, cowardice. It is fear and intimidation. And many of them are still struggling to understand where they belong. I am up this very day to tell you, BIAFRANS at home, that what already did 20th October has already exposed that which we had wanted to confirm. And Onyendu had been vindicated, and every one of us, Onyendu said it, and I will continue to repeat it. Politicians in Biafra land are responsible for his condition and his predicament. And he said, just that something's happening to him right now, he said we should hold them accountable and responsible, they and their families. And that brings me to say, what can we say of a country who reward criminals, convicts, ex-convicts, terrorists, bandits, or whatever they call them? What can we say of such a country? What can we say of the country that is recycling the corrupt politicians over and over again? I was looking at the politicians, some governors, those that have been governors several years, and now senators, and even coming back to as representing their states, and local government governors representing their states in the House of Assembly. What a shame. Corrupt politician, what can we say of such a people in a country called Nigeria? Obasanjo was an ex-convict. They pulled him out and made him a president of Nigeria. He had 2 tenures and was seeking for a 3rd tenure. Tinubu, who is there, ex-convict, everyone knows about it. Shetima, who is there, is a terrorist, everybody can confirm. Hope Uzodinma in Imo State is a convict, convicted to death, even to death. He was to die. He was pulled out and was handed over the governorship of the Imo State. All the politicians who are present governors and the past are all criminals and corrupt politicians. They are the people leading actually people of conscience in a country. Where can that happen? When we have such people in authority as president and governors, what can we say of the people who they rule? What can we talk about their subjects? That is to tell you how terrible those who are under that, who are their citizens, how terrible they feel. You can see how a little protest, a peaceful protest, was almost stopped. Look at how they were militarized, using the police and everyone to stop them, to brutalize them even, just because it was happening in Abuja. They were tempted to do everything to stop them. You can see how it is. The people have been subjugated, perpetually subjugated. The people are in a total mess, but they do not realize or they do not know. They know, but they felt. The question is, who is going to free us? Who is going to save us? And behold, the Lord has sent away Amazon and the Carlo to the job. He will always tell us, I did not send myself. If I send myself, I would have just left this and walked away. He would have left it and walked away. But he said he did not send himself. Elohim sent him. Instead of Nigerians, those people will feel their suffering and pain to embrace him. They went behind to mock him, to criticize him, and many of them want him dead. We saw anyway, those who want him dead are few because we can see the millions who trooped out for his freedom. And today I'm talking to you, Biafrans. You all are on your own. You are on your own. You guys can see what is happening right now. Why will become the enemy, the hated people in this country, in that country called Nigeria? What will become the most hated people is that Biafrans, we refuse to be conquered. I will continue to say it. We refuse to be conquered. They want to break us down and want to succumb to their brutality and denials and this everything, the pressure and everything they are doing. They want us to succumb, and we refuse. When you go to the West, they destroy our property and kill our people. We stay march right. We still remain strong. When you go to the North, they did the same thing. They've been doing the same thing for several years. We still, some of us remain there, still showing them that this is who we are. They are not comfortable with that. Coming back to our place, our Biafra land, we still occupy our place, remaining strong. They cannot comprehend. They do not know what is the force that is driving us. These people are scared. Biafra, I want to tell you that the enemy fighting us are even scared of us. The enemy fighting us is yet to comprehend what the Lord has embedded in us, that is making us and making us thrive farther and harder and stronger every day. So what are you doing? You guys thinking that someday the remedy for Nigeria? I want to tell you, some of them are still hoping that somebody is coming to redeem Nigeria any day, any time. Biafrans back home. Nigeria has gone to the verge of no return. There is no remedy. Nigeria is irredeemable. Only we say it. I am saying it. And everyone here listening in knew and have known that Nigeria at this point is irredeemable. Even they themselves knew that it is irredeemable. So all of you still thinking that there is one savior somewhere who can redeem Nigeria. You all are joking. You all are what? Joking. If actually you have a day more to see yourself actually joking, because everybody living there do not have hope for tomorrow. My people, I call them, they say what we are in right now is only which means even if they will live tomorrow, they are not sure. They don't have any reason to say they will live tomorrow. They don't have any hope of even tomorrow. The level of their hopelessness is unspeakable. You cannot even talk about it. They have just go to bed and wake up. If they see themselves wake up, they said, "Oh, praise be to Jehovah." That is the level our people are in. So I'm telling you all today, you are on your own, Biafrans. You are on your own. The area right now that was set up to do what is the needful bit. Let me tell you, there is nobody to redeem Nigeria. How do I know this? I know this because the level of insecurity and terrorism has spread like cancer all over the nooks and crannies. It will be very difficult for international forces to even come to your land, anywhere to come and save one, because terrorists are already embedded and living in your communities. So who is going to? How are you going to be safe? Let's say you call the Americans or whoever to come to help you, how are they going to fight the right in your nooks and crannies, in your rivers and villages and communities? How are you going to get that? How are they going to succeed? They will not succeed. So you guys are in a terrible situation right now. Nobody can save that country anymore. That was what Nigeria, that was what these Fulanis want. That is what the man in Sokoto, their Islamic head want. This is the level they want you to go. That nobody can save you. So right now, you almost rise up. Some people are saying, Obi, and I ask, all the while I have been galvanizing about has ever said, this is what I will do to stop terrorism and insecurity. He cannot do it. He cannot try it, because those who endorse him, he has already given them his soul. He has already given them his soul to protect the terrorists. So he cannot do it. And once you cannot do it, you Biafrans cannot coexist with terrorists. There is nowhere in this world, any nation, we say we can coexist with terrorists. Go and ask the people of Afghanistan. Ask the people of Pakistan. Even right now in Iran, they know what it is. Any country where there is terrorists, you cannot coexist with them. Go back now and see what Hamas are doing to their people, the Palestinians. Now you cannot even hear the Palestinians talking because the Hamas is dealing with them. So it is like that. We cannot coexist. If you remember that you cannot coexist with terrorists, then you will know what we are talking about. Okay, fine. And I ask again, will Obi return those displaced persons in millions that have run out of their village to another communities or even out of the state? Can he return them back to their indigenous land, communities? That is impossible. He cannot achieve that. And when you cannot achieve that, what are you doing? You are actually working with the terrorists and their agenda. That is their agenda. So if you cannot do this to bring back security, you have not started and you cannot do anything. This is the level Nigeria has gone. To be frank with you, the North is gone. The North is taken. What is left right now is the West, and they are going to take the West up to Lagos. Lagos is where the battle may even begin for once. But for Biafra land, they are still scared. They are using the military in uniform, terrorist military in uniform, to suppress us, to succumb. And we said we are not going to succumb. And that's why we have our armies and legions of heaven. The angels of heaven, the Lord has sent to us to defend you, to defend us, and to protect that land. And all of you are in diaspora in America, and you are not contributing to protect, to make sure that this army of heaven are well equipped, and you all are here. Do you know that last week they all gathered in what they call a festival? They did not talk about us. They did not talk about Biafra. They just gathered here. They gathered here in Houston, Texas. They gathered, many of them, we saw their aces. They came here to come and do a festival to celebrate what a festival for Igbos. These people did not discuss anything about how to make our place better. They did not talk about what is happening. They did not even discuss the freedom of Nnamdi. That is how they are out here. Galvanizing, engaging in every form of party. These people in the United States of America had the money. Biafrans here have the money. It's just that they are carried away. They still have brothers and sisters and relatives who are still apologetic to the Nigerian Zoo government, Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They still hope that there will be better day tomorrow in Nigeria. And we are telling them, wherever you are that will be listening to me later, there is no hope. You people have no place of safety. Onyendu said it. You will look for a place of safety and you will not find it. Many of them have mansions they built in their villages and communities. They cannot live there. Can you imagine them coming back to Nigeria and they settle only in Lagos, in a hotel, They cannot even come back to Biafra land. And they are here feeling okay. They are here doing party and festival in a foreign land and not talking about how to fix their home. And I asked them last week, what are you all doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why not think about home, think back home and what to do? You can see they have no answer. They do not know what they are doing. They do not know what they are doing. Nigeria has caged every one of them. I don't know how. I don't know how it happened. Even those who have escaped out into other world and into countries. People, those who have even escaped Nigeria are still behaving like this. Talk more of those who are living in that zoological terrorist republic. Talk more of them. It doesn't give joy at all. It pains my heart that up to this time and all the sacrifices our leaders have made to save us, to save the land, to save the people. Such a thing is still happening at this time. How many years after? And we are still at this time asking them to give 10 Gemma, 20 Gemma. What? 10 Gemma, 20 Gemma. We are asking for 10 Gemma, 20 Gemma because of how the economy and the number of persons we have. Because we're trying to win you back. You, BIAFRANS, you tell me that after giving us 50 million of your votes for referendum, you still want to conduct an election to vote one of the corrupt governors and of Southeast, or one of the corrupt politicians in Nigeria into power. BIAFRANS, do you really want to do this? After giving us in referendum 50 million of vote worldwide, that you want to exit the shithole called Nigeria, you still have the mind to queue up for another political election in Biafra land. And I am saying endorsing it that it will never happen. We will never allow any election on that land. Free Mazinga Kalo and free yourselves. All of you, wherever you are, I was thinking this protest will be simultaneously carried out all over the countries in the state, especially everywhere simultaneously. The freedom of Mazinga Kalo, if you all do not know, will bring a reprieve to Nigerians, to some of you. The freedom of Mazinga Kalo will save you. As long as Mazinga Kalo is in there, all of you are in there. I am telling you, it's not just Mazinga Kalo that is being incarcerated. We all, whether BIAFRANS, whether Fulani, whether Hausa, whether Yoruba, all of you are in there. I can see some of Yoruba persons writing nonsense, tweeting nonsense that against about our leader Mazinga. And I told them, all the noise you guys thought he made was to save you, and that noise saved a lot of you. All the things he said while he was out here is not what is happening right now. And a lot of you called it a propaganda. Today, I do not hear the propagandas anymore. Nobody is saying propaganda. All of them have actually come to reality. They have realized that Mazinga Kalo was not making noise. While some persons think he was making noise, he isn't making noise. All the things he said from A to Z have come to pass. Everybody is saying it. Our leader Mazinga Kalo did not ask for much. From the very beginning, he asked for good things. Give us second Niger bridge. Give us railway. Give us waterway. Give us road. Give us good school. Give us good market. Fix our road. These are the things. For goodness sake, are those things too much to ask? Are those things too much to get as citizens? Are those things too much for you to have as citizens? Good road, better life. Who does not want better life? How will you live in a country you do not even have light? All of you have been kept in perpetual darkness for several decades. Just light, common light, we do not have it. Then the youth will not want to do something of themselves. I am telling you, what drives our youth into criminality or into crime is deprivation and lack. You understand that big by pushing people into crime. But what is happening in Nigeria that doubling the criminal rate and crime rate of every crime from everybody is what? Lack and deprivation. When you have been deprived of what belongs to you or what you should get, what else frustration will set in, anger will set in, hunger already is there. And what about it? You lack everything. There is nothing. Can you check and think of it? It is only in Biafra land that we can provide water ourselves, provide electricity for yourself, try to provide oil, and for yourself, everything you're doing it for yourself. Yet we are paying taxes. You go to buy something, they tax you. You walk a little, you see the tax collectors coming around. For Christ's sake, it is too much for the people to bear. But since we know it's too much for the people to bear, the people must rise up. Because the world, when they do tell us that when he was moving about to one country heads or the other, to United Nations and every EU, and they said, in our population, we can save ourselves. With our population, we claim 80 million. 80 million Biafrans can save themselves. That they have not seen the reason why they should intervene. They have not seen the reason why they should intervene, because the population of 80 million people can free themselves. How? It is exactly what Showere exhibited on the 20th is part of it. If they have sustained it for at least 1 week, I'm sure our people would have at least gotten a sense of belonging. Freedom would have been very close by the door, at least. But it was just one thing, and they said that happening again. When would that be? When would that be? You guys should wake up. There is no freedom anywhere given to anybody freely. The international community is not helping us. They are watching because they know we have the population to save ourselves. And they knew that Biafrans has what it takes to save themselves. Here in the United States of America, when they say Nigeria, they are talking of Biafrans. What we can do, they are talking Biafrans, because there is no Northerners here. We don't have Hausas here. We have the Yorubas. We have the other few tribes. They are talking of Biafrans. They knew what we can do. When you go to Europe, everywhere it is Biafrans. Even in Afghanistan, you will see Biafrans. Imagine the Biafrans are even in Afghanistan. They are in Pakistan. They are in Kuwait. We are all over everywhere. And we cannot free ourselves. We are here begging for 20 Gemma. We cannot free ourselves. All of us still have plans of going back home someday. Where? How? Biafrans, please, come on. Let's do the needful. Let's do the needful. You guys are supposed to be reaching out to us. Not as we going to look for you. Not as us going to look for you. You're supposed to reach out to us wherever you are. For your freedom. What you're doing is for your freedom and the freedom of your people, your children, generations unborn. I am telling you, the fight we're fighting today is not for us ourselves right now. It's for you, your children, and those unborn. Especially those of you who are male. The male child. But we have our male children, so we need male children in our homes in order to continue with the lineage of our fathers. Now all of you male child, you are running abroad, you are running away. Who is going to stay at home? And this is what the Fulanis want. That is part of the strategy. So that the home will be deserted and they will just do a roll over us and take over our land. Yet, the Lord has made it easier for us and put in place the armies and agents of heaven to come and defend us. And we are kicking against them. We are bringing all sorts of propaganda and lies against them. We are throwing one photo pictures and other things against them to tarnish their image. And we think it is okay. I am saying it. If you are a diaspora and if you have this money, even in that zone, Nigeria, and you are not supporting our freedom of your people and your children, I will not just say thunder with fire. But God will ask you someday. You will pay someday. You guys think it is okay? You think what is going on right now will be solved anytime soon? No. Nigeria is gone and it is gone. I am telling you, all of you now, trying to queue up behind Obi. Obi is the worst enemy we have right now. Obi is working for Obasanjo, who has sworn over his life that Nigeria will divide under his watch. He said, and he has been the one dragging Obi to Britain to go and do the secret meeting of how to lure our people out again to come and vote. And one thing you guys don't know about the Nigerian voting system is votes must take place in 6 geographic locations of that country, and they need just to touch to declare presidency. And that is why they do everything possible to look for 2/3 of the vote from each region. So even if it is 1,000 that comes out to it, they will do their abracadabra multiplication and they will drive at the number they want. And that is all. They just want to use it to lure BIAFRANS out again 2027. Just to lure you out, just for you to even come out. How can you come out when we have 50 million of your vote for referendum? That cannot happen. That cannot happen. We so worry so very much for what he has exhibited the last time, and you can see that even after that they are holding the fire to our Onyindu. They're holding him and few others. You can all see that BIAFRANS, we are the target. We are a dangerous species in that country. They do not want us and they do not want us to go. And you are not reasoning and thinking why. They do not want us. And they do not want us to go. They want us all dead. Yet they are scared of us. So what are we going to do? Are we going to fold our hands and continue to watch the enemy take us up, destroy us, kill all of us? God forbid that not happen. And that's what we are doing. And we are telling the world, putting on this to know that this is what's happening. Nigeria do not want BIAFRANS. Let us go. If you do not want us, let us go. If you don't want the criminals, whatever they call us, if you do not want us, let us go. And if we want to live, after all, we are fast, we're living the way we're living peacefully. That is nonsense coming up until the foolish people, the enemies, came to merge us with terrorists to live as a people. We cannot live with terrorists. We cannot live with terrorists. We cannot coexist with them. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Thank you so much. This is all I have this day to contribute. And I call everyone here, please, let's continue to uphold that which we believe in. We believe in freedom, and freedom we must get. We believe in freedom, and freedom we must get. With or without anybody supporting us, with or without the international community coming around, they want to see what we can do for us before they are going to land in their own hands. And we must continue doing it one day, I believe. But I believe that the president of this free world, the President Donald Trump, is going to look on our side come someday. He's going to look on our side very soon when he's done with these other things he's handling so far. Everybody can see how things are moving faster on the other side. With Ukraine and Russia, with Hamas and Israel, you can see the way things are moving. And when he gets on our turn, everybody will see how he's going to move. And that's why the zoo terrorists does not want him. They hate Trump so much. BIAFRANS, can you believe that BIAFRANS in the United States of America, a lot of them do not even vote for Trump? A lot of them did not vote for him. A lot of them criticize him. And I said, each time I meet them, I say, why? I have to correct them. I have to ask them questions. What is the problem? What is your problem with this man? I am telling you, anyone who is fighting against President Donald Trump, I'm saying it here, anyone who is fighting against President Donald Trump is dining with the devil. That person is dining with the devil. President Donald Trump is a God sent for the liberation of mankind, for the peace of this world. And if you're fighting whoever you are from the pit of hell. And if you're fighting him and you're telling me you are a Christian, you are a liar, you are more dangerous the terrorists we have in the Nigerian Terrorist Republic. Tell me how you can survive over 20 terrorist groups now living in Nigeria. Tell me how you guys want to do it. Tell me the magic you want to do it. You want to use to do it. President Donald Trump will very soon someday look on our side. And that is the hope. While we are still hopeful, let's continue doing what we're doing right now. Come in with your agenda on our whole Sabbath day on Saturday, bring in your offering. And seriously, God will continue to reward every one of us who have dropped their offering in that box for the restoration of Biafra, for the freedom of their children and their children. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here. God bless everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your wonderful submission, well constructed. Sometimes I begin to wonder why these wonderful speeches will be said every day by dedicated Biafrans, and the people are still very docile. I believe that people, especially in homeland, they are so relaxed simply because they have BLA protecting them, protecting their mansions. The way you have spoken now, no sensible human being that will not take your word inch by inch and measure it with what is going on. So Biafra Europe, Asia, or in homeland. Do not joke. I love it when you speak. The defense, go ahead.
Yeah, there were our amiable sister Betty Ford TV. Thank you so our ABG Abigail for your submission. Very, very flamboyant submission. Our people need to wake up. And we have to know that they are testing our resoluteness. And we are here to tell them that we are standing behind our leader, our leaders, precisely Madam Okugano, Mazi Samoepa, Mazi OGOJA. And I am telling you in addendum that IMID is behind and in support, what we call supporter to our honorable APM, right honorable OGOJA. Very soon they will hear from us. All I know is that freedom is sacrosanct from those that created nation, that created government, that created this contemporary system of democracy. That is the reason why when Nigeria messed up, IPOB, calling it terrorist organization, or proscribed, the world tells them no, IPOB is not proscribed. IPOB speaks in the favor of the indigenous people. That is the reason and why Sore came out and told you that he's in solidarity with Madam Picano because he's an indigenous person in Nigeria. Those that understand what Sore was doing must queue up in support of the freedom for Madam Picano. Let our people remove individualism, the spirit of egoism or egocentrism, and embrace the science of collectivism, collective livelihood. That is what is going to save our people. But when you go to your shell, like a mbe means toys, and thinking only yourself, you say, I am a millionaire. You are nobody, man. What makes you to be somebody is by the time you have your government. and your government corresponds to the exact need of your people. Individualism is negative, but collectivism is positive. You call it positivism in positive studies. In contemporary studies, you call it positivism, meaning that you as an individual, you are nothing, but you are something by the time all of us are. So thank you, our sister Abigail. I'm still on the way. Let God bless Martin Abicano. Bless our people that are. Bless our wives and man, Simon F. and Joko. Bless also our active Prime Minister, Honorable Bichkukere. Bless BRGIE. Bless the people. Let us come together and tell them we are not slaves. I don't fashion forbidden fruit of fashion and faith. I don't even see it. I am fully in support of President Ghana. Let the earth break into literacy. In terms of we must be there. Work to help our the country under
MID.
But nobody should have share. Very simple. God bless you. I am his academic witness.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Biafrans, you're hearing everything that everybody is saying. We have to really work with everything we're hearing here. It's not when the submissions that people are here giving you hits your left eye, it will fly off from the other eye. What our sister said that really struck me, she said a lot of wonderful things that we should be working with. You know, when you are in any business at all, you have to put down your list and prioritize some of them. One of the list of the things she said that really struck me and which I want you people to understand is that you are the target. Onye said that we have formidable arrays of enemies, both within and outside. And you all know what that means. Now, a man called Obida Lafia came and told you people, it's like somebody giving you a comprehension and another one giving you an expo. And you will drop the expo and you will go to the exams and you will fail your exams. This man gave us expo. And everything that Obida Lafia said is coming to pass. And they told you that these people, they want to start from the villages to start killing people. After that, they will come to the city. And finally, all your rich ones, they will be picking them one after the other. And as we are talking and exposing all this, none of you is batting an eyelid. You know, there was a time I saw this one called Cubana Chief Priest. His real name is Pascal Chibike Okechukwu. Kneeling down before this uncircumcised Futajelon Fulani man, Shetima. What he was kneeling down before him, begging for, I don't know. They took him to court that he was praying money, and he was asked to pay a fine of 10 million naira. And that was exactly what that Shetima said when he was talking to one Kunle some years ago, when he was governor of Borno State. He said that when they come to Lagos, that for land rate, they will, Yoruba should be paying 5 naira. Them northerners, 10 naira, and the Igbo people, 1 million. Do you people forget? Do you people forget? Why is it that Usman Dafodio that came 1808 and said that he wants to dip Quran in this. His children in 2025 are speedily achieving that. And we're all keeping quiet. They are doing EKG or whatever in America, ignoring that they have ancestral that they have to defend. Biafrans, time has come for you people to rise up. She said it all. Donald Trump is the God set. And my people, 4 years, it won't take time. My people may a lot that you donate and donate and donate. Don't be tired of donating. Make it a habit that every Saturday you must donate something. And you will not just donate, just make sure you pay that amount you have pledged so that the money will be in the Biafran purse. We need a lot of money. We need so much. So my people, let's take this on board and let's listen to our COS, the original COS of BRGIE government, to speak to Biafrans. Thank you, Academic Highness, for all the wonderful submissions. Thank you so much. COS, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Yes, good afternoon, Sister Betty, Minister of Relations. Greetings from here. Friend, I greet you from here. We have here David and Mary Telka, my own deputy, Mother Abigail. I greet you and I thank you for that submission. Our own veteran driver. Greetings from here, my brother. Sister Nkiru, my six. Also, I greet all of you. And I want to, just like my sister, stand on the existing protocols. Because I greet every Biafran who is here and friends of Biafra. Because I want to appeal to everyone who is on the space. First of all, please share the space. The only way the information of whatever we're saying right now, all these beautiful submissions you're hearing, all these interesting submissions you're hearing, can get far and wide to the people that I'm speaking to, is by us on the space doing our part, sharing the space. We have only 18 people who have posted the space. I know a lot of people must have shared from the other people's platform. But if you haven't shared the space, please never share the space. It's very, very important. It is very, very important. It's as important as what you're saying. Whatever submission that is being made here, you sharing the space is as important as that submission. Without sharing the space, people wouldn't hear what we are saying. So if you have not shared the space, take a second and share the space. Just a peep at your screen, you will be able to share the space, and God will bless you as you continue to do that. Now, I want to appreciate all BRGIE media team, because whether people believe it or not, it is because of the BRGIE media team that the world is listening to everything that is going on today. It is because of BRGIE media team that the world has come to understand the kind of massacre of Christians that is going on in the territory called Nigeria. It is because of BRGIE media team that the truth about the evil entity, the evil Islamic entity called Nigeria, is a bait to the world today. So I want to appreciate and every one of you. And you know, when we talk about BRGIE media team, it's not just about those who are solely in the media team, but each and every one of you who are dedicated to coming up whenever we have space, sharing the space, liking and retweeting what you see your brothers and your sisters posting, all those positive things that you see them posting. That is part of God's work that you're doing. Like I've always said, what we are doing is God's work. Never forget that. The job you are doing today is God's work. So I appreciate each and every one of you. And I know that the God that you are working for will bless you. He will protect your household when the cloud of rain that I have been crying about will fall on our people. Because it will come. Sadly, it will come. It is not our wish that it does. Mana agwanti manti anohe. Eburisi tesoroya. Time is coming when all the things that we have been seeing will start happening like magic. And you will start asking yourself, are you now the prophet? Are you now the true seer? Because we know we have seen people who are evil who claim to be seers. That time is coming. We only pray that if in any case it happens, my everyday prayer is that God will protect your household. He will cover them like He promised His people. He will be their shield when that time comes. Now let me go ahead. My sister and deputy, Abigail, you persist everything. You went deep into everything that I would have loved to discuss. So permit me to discuss your submission. Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu, according to the Nigerian people, according to the indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria, everything he has said has come to pass. This is what they said. This is what they said. Everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said has come to pass. They said this not today, not on the 20th when the protest held, right before the election of their drug lord. They recounted everything our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said. And all of them, like my sister said, all of them that are now posting and reaffirming everything that our leader has said that what he has said has come to pass. These are the words of Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu. The ones deadlier than Boko-H will arise. These are not my words. It's the words of my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the leader of Biafran people, the leader of the people who exist in a territory called Nigeria. Permit me to say, because his fight was not just for Biafra. This fight was for the people who exist in the territory called Nigeria, the persecuted people in the territory called Nigeria. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of the people, the indigenous people in the territory called Nigeria. And he said, I repeat, the ones deadlier than Boko-Haram will arise. And when he said that, he was making reference to the Fulani jihadists and all the other offsprings and the splinter terrorist groups that has come up in Nigeria, amounting to over 20 terrorist organizations in the territory of Nigeria. They are now in your territory. They are rounding all of you up. They are destroying military without getting a single condemnation by the government that are supposed to protect you. Nigeria is the only country in the world where military bases are overrun by terrorists, and even the military chiefs does not condemn it. Nigeria is the only country or supposed country in the world where that happens. But that's not surprising to us, because Nigeria is also the only country in the world that has recruited more terrorists into their defense forces than the indigenous people. They have recruited more terrorists into their military than the indigenous population. And remember, the same terrorists that they call rehabilitated are the same terrorists that the same Nigerian military, the Senate, claim that are not people from Nigeria, but they come in, that the terrorists terrorizing them in Nigeria are people who come into the territory. But what do? After they come into your territory, kill your women and children that you swore an oath to protect. When they are done killing them, you recruit them into the military, legitimize their killing, and send them down to the east to continue terrorist activities in the form of recruited terrorists. Nigeria is not only country. In case you do not remember, because just like my said, in case you do not remember, because you are because of the continuous death that happens in the territory, you tend to forget everything that happened in your heartbeat. I want you to remember this. Before the rise of the Fulani jihadists, the Nigerian government, before these very unimaginable actions of the Fulani jihadists, the Nigerian government provided them a radio station where they speak only Fulfude. I don't know if people remember this. During the Buhari, not the imposter, the original Buhari's administration, they provided them with a radio station to enable them organize themselves in preparation for what they are doing today. In case you do not know, every action that you see going on in Nigeria today against the supposed military in their barracks are all coordinated acts, like you saw in Afghanistan. They simply are handing over equipment, fighting equipment, to the terrorists. And people might not know this, but I have video evidence of all these equipment that they're collecting and where they are keeping. Laying wait for the time when they will overrun you all. They are waiting to finish their activities in conquering the north so that they can come in and they will run you and they will kill you. Unfortunately today, we have cowards in place of men. I don't owe anybody apology for saying this, because it's simply truth. It is only a coward who would sit back and watch terrorists and watch someone come into your home, rape your wife and your children or your parents, and walk away. It's only a coward who would watch that happen. And our idiom always gives that illustration. Only a coward will sit idly by, claiming to be a man. A full-grown man trained in the university still does not have a job, still feeding off of the mother and the father. But then some cattle bearers invade your community, kill your mothers and your fathers in that same land that provided the resources that trained you in school, and walk away and nothing happens. And nobody flinches, nobody raises any eyebrow. It's only a coward. It's only a coward that comes out to sing praises for your oppressors in the name of political campaign. We have so many graduates who are running around this illegitimate criminal political class in our territory in the name of campaigning for them. All of you who exist and continue to do these things are all cowards. And I tell you one thing, it is going to catch up with you. All your actions, all your negligence to the truth, all your continued betrayal to what we are doing is going to catch up with you. I have only one regret. I have only one regret. That regret is that I wish I had the opportunity to be in that territory. I say this every time, because if you come to kill me, I will kill you first. I do not care who you are. And every politician in the territory called Biafra, they are out to kill you. Sudo provided a chamber and the Akodo people and all of that, and they have continued to kill our people, cripple our young men and women who will eventually pick up the arms to fight when the time comes. David Umaya, with his friend Buhari, provided a Bubago, or whatever they call it, as reported by the UK intelligence and whatever. All of them in different sectors provided terrorist security outfits to kill you, to terrorize you. I still remember our young brother who was accosted by these terrorists, and in the space of 5 minutes they took his bag from him, shot him, and I don't know if they even killed his dog. I believe they shot his dog too. And they called him, "You are a Biafran, Unde Biafra." And they shot him with a pump action right on the face. And men and women of Igbo land of Biafra saw this, and nobody said anything except the Biafran people, except the Biafra Republic government and exile media. What betide you who is supporting all this calamity? I will venture the prediction that my brother Chibike made. Over 20 million of our people will die. I am not playing. In 1967, I have numbers in case you don't know. Our people were barely 12 million, and they took over 5.5 million of our people. They killed over 5.5 million of our people, over 500,000 young children were shipped out by the Christian aid in the name of seeking refugee. That's why we have our people in different parts of African country. So over half of our people either were killed or were taken out of our territory. I tell you today, if the Biafran people continue to eat yam in Obodo, be it in America or in Europe, you continue to eat yam and continue to ignore the war that is going on in our land. You can choose the war of attrition or the jungle warfare as the Nigerian military has defined and called it. If you continue to ignore this call and this cry that we have been crying for you to do the needful, I will tell you, it's not only your house that is going to be brought down when these terrorists come in to invade our land, but everything you know as your king, you might not know them no more. You might never see them again. Look at Benue, where people, Plateau, Kwara, where people will tell you that their whole family was killed. They are the only ones living. You see a community where all the homes people were burned alive. It is coming to our place. And when they come, they are going to be this. They're going to do it quick. So that if the world is going to speak, they would have done a whole lot of damage, inflicted a whole lot of pain and fear into the people. That is that time that Onyendu said, for all of you who say that all that Onyendu has said has come to pass, my brothers and sisters who are here, you know that I've always reminded our people this. The time is coming when you will get that money and nobody will command that army. Because we are not going to send our brothers and sisters who have been fighting so hard and enduring all your insults and sabotage. We're not going to send them to go and die for your evil self. Time is coming when you will bring that money and nobody will control that, command that army. I agree again, and people are acting like we are the problem. We ask you for 10, 20 HM, and you call us names. I'm not surprised, because a decade ago, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Onyendu, came to America using the population of over 2.5 million people in America, Bundi Biafra, and asked you all, is $1 going to kill you? And some of you laughed. So I am not surprised. I am not worried when I speak to people that they called me tax collector. I will be a tax collector to save my people. But time is coming. Time is coming when your money that you have kept in the bank will not save you. It will not save that your mother that you love so much in the village, that you want to give $500 every month, corner shining. Time is coming that your money will not save them. Time is coming when you will want to cry tears and no atom, no drop will come out of your eyes. And when it decides to come, it's going to hurt you like Cameroon pepper, because you are part of the reason why there are genuine people crying. Time is coming. You can call me whatever you like, but Believe me, Unuka the lucky. You are getting the best of the leaders we have, the most peaceful. I thank God for our Punisher. I only regret the fact that Nego had the people would have you people would have had in Ketoro. Una can't make an experience in Ketoro. Mana Yadiba. If you are a politician in Igbo land, all these politicians in our land, please tell them that I am OBN said. Even if we finish fighting and get into Biafra, you will never escape the punishment of your sabotage. The last thing I will do is finish fighting and getting this nation restored and hand over a nation that does not pay attention to consequences, to people paying for their sins, to my children and their children. We are going to set a solid example. Because I believe that to build a solid nation, to build a nation that will be feared and respected, it will come from our actions, from what we do. Now I want to speak about a man that our information minister played his stupidity yesterday with some white painted hair. And this will make reference to the topic of the day. This man said that our friend Shawore inviting P2B to the protest was to rub his name in the mud. If P2B came out for that protest, that Nigeria will arrest him and they will charge him for treason. This he said on national TV. So I want the international community and everyone who has some sense in them to hear me clearly. This is supposed to be a statesman, and this is what he said. That a man in the caliber of P2B in their Nigeria, because in Biafra, P2B is a murderer, a dog that I can't wait to lay my hands on. But in Nigeria, a man of that caliber, this supposed statesman, is telling the whole country and the international community on their national news that if he came out as a civilian, hear me, will arrest him, lock him for treason. Of evil that Nigeria is. So I ask anybody who has senses who is listening to me, if a statesman believes that that's what we done to P2B, then they know that repeating October 2020, October 20 and 2020 in Nigeria is not going to be a problem for them. Repeating that will not be a problem for them. How is this evident? Clearly evident from the program of our information minister yesterday. He spoke about the letter an indigenous person wrote, where he was saying clearly to his family that he knows that he might not come back. This is a civilian going to protest over the ills that the government, that he feels is his government, a government that is meant to protect him, is doing. But he wrote that he knows he might not make it back alive. What does all of this tell you? It speaks volume about the kind of country Nigeria is. So if you are still pretending to be Nigerian, kudos to you. And I wish you, and I pray that that Nigeria that you love so much will happen to you. That Nigeria that you love so much will happen to you. May that Nigeria that you support so much, may it be the portion of your household. The people that are in our people's household. So I'm not going to limit it to just you. May you feel the pain of the people that the Nigeria you are supporting feel today. If you are an Igbo man or woman and you're yet to start supporting the liberation of our people, I will tell you this. That is if you make it alive. Before you say we are threatening you, no, we are not going to kill you. But Nigeria will kill you. For all those who are peddling all sorts of propaganda against our defense forces, I want to make it very clear. The Biafran defense forces are well trained. They do not, their job is to protect the Biafran people. And to protect the Biafran people, if you pick up arms as a Biafran and you come to kill Biafrans, they will do their job, which is to protect Biafran civilians. We do not harbor terrorists. It doesn't matter if you are a home terrorist, an ingrown home terrorist, or you're a foreign invader from the Nigerian part. We do not harbor terrorists. We do not tolerate terrorism. So if you come terrorist intent in the land of Biafra, be rest assured that we and the Biafran people will take care of you like a terrorist. For all of those who want to understand why you support the Biafran Defense Forces for the freedom of Biafra people, I want you to go back to history and look at how the region called the Eastern region, which is the Biafran territory, has been for time immemorial. As at 1953, we had the fastest growing economy in the world. But what did the Nigerian state and the British allies do? They created these political criminals, engineered these people to keep our people subjugated, oppressed. Till today, they have kept on and on, bring different forms of criminals in the name of politicians. What do? They keep our land impoverished. Why will they never do anything that will benefit the land? Like my sister said, they wouldn't build the road, they wouldn't give you good hospitals, they wouldn't build your rail stations or your seaports because they know that if they do, you will stop coming to your territories to develop it. It was my sister Betty Ford that said how cowardly some of these people in the north are that say, oh, they are coming and we are overtaking their land, not knowing our migration into territory is developing their land, thereby abandoning our own territory. If they build all these things for you, you're going to develop your land and you're going to overshadow them. You're going to be self-sufficient. You're not going to need the terrorist state anymore. And they won't be able to suppress you, they won't be able to oppress you, and they won't be able to install all these political criminals for you and on you. So what would they do? They will keep you impoverished. They will do everything and anything to make sure that you are begging them for water, that you are begging them for anything that you want. These are the reasons why they will never let the Biafran people grow. But like I said, as at 1953 we had the fastest growing economy. Before 1963 we had very loud, very much outspoken women, like the About Women riots of 1929. These are women who could speak even before women in America started casting votes. Even before women in the Western world had voices, our women had voices. So if they let you go, everything that the world fights against, you will have it at ease because it's part of who we are. Why must you support the existence of Biafra? Why must you support the complete restoration of Biafra? For safety in the Sahel region, for the safety of the West. Because if the terrorist Nigerian state lays their hands on the resources in our land, which they will never get, because we have men and women like these people you see here today, no matter how little we are, we will make sure that these enemies will never penetrate into our territory. It doesn't matter how many they kill, they will kill us, and we will kill them. But in the end, Biafra will come. Those people that they will kill, believe me, are those that have refused to do this. But if it is about the restoration of the full independent state of Biafra, it is without a doubt in my heart that I tell you that Biafra will be fully restored. Just do your part. If you are a friend of Biafra and you have seen this massacre of Christians all over the world, help us with an IOU loan. Give this government your IOU loan. This IOU loan is not just a loan. It is a sacrifice that you're making to save the lives of children, men and women, pregnant people, children in the womb. Please, we ask you to consider giving this government your IOU loan. It will help us a great deal, and we will pay you back with 100% interest and the certificate that will show at the end of the restoration of Biafra that you were part of those who made sure that in the time when millions of people were massacred in the western part of Africa, that you supported these people to make sure that they were wiped out of the surface of this earth. These are things this IOU loan represents. It represents the kindness of the heart of a man or woman who is not even from this territory but cares for these people. And for our people who keep doubting us because of the different sabotage that we have experienced in the past, give us your IOU loan and hold us when we finally restore Biafra if we do not fulfill our end of the bargain, the IOU loan contract. Give us that money that you're planning to use and build or build a house that will be burned down by the terrorists in our land. That money that you are saving to start a business that will continue to crumble because the economy dies. Give us that money as your IOU loan. Even you is in homeland can partake in the IOU loan. Just reach out to the information minister, reach out to myself, or you can equally reach out to our honorable Kelo. It can arrange a way to protect your IOU loan. A way you can give us this IOU loan in parts until it gets to what you want to give to the Biafran people. Believe me, you will never regret it. Giving us this IOU loan will be the best loan you would have ever given to any organization in your life. And if you have friends, companies, organizations that partake in activities like this, please, you can reach out to us and we can reach out to them. Or you can speak to them on our behalf. Because they say, it's teaching time, 6-9. And our people say, na, emengwangwa, emehelodachi. My people, I want you to know the reason why the United Nations and the rest of them said that it is incumbent on the Biafran people to save themselves. They know that with the population that we have, if we truly want freedom, just 1 million of us in diaspora bringing 5 ejema every week will, 5 ejema, this is not up to anything that you use in your daily activities. It's not up to your coffee money. If 1 million of us can bring 5 ejema, it will go a long way to provide the necessary artillery that our defense force need to protect our land, to make sure that our territory, that our women and children are protected from these marauders and these terrorists that have come to kill them all. It's not about Islamizing them. They are going to kill them because you and I know that your people are stubborn. The same way they are proving stubborn in supporting what we're doing, they are going to be stubborn in joining the Islamic terrorist religion or whatever they call it, and they will be killed. So help us to help you. Help the Biafran Defense Forces to help you. I repeat again. Emengwangwa emehelodati. Manyi nyukoma medonu obalanyo fofu. May Okike continue to bless you all, continue to impart you much wisdom to keep this work that you have chosen to do for mankind. I call it God's work because truly in my heart, I believe that what you're doing here is God's work. And I pray that in any event where the enemy eventually gets into our territory because of the deafness of our people, that he that sees the hearts of men and that has seen all your effort to make sure that our land is protected will protect your household. These are my prayers, and I believe that a lot of us here have similar prayers. May Okike bless you all and continue to guide you where you are, provide for you so that you will continue to provide for the Biafra Republic government, both in de facto and in exile, for the continued liberation of Biafra. Onye ọbụla gee ntị. I want to say this for the last time. If we do not rise up now and do what we are supposed to do, the worst is yet to come on our people. It's just the truth. I'm not saying it to scare anybody. I'm only speaking the truth because this is what they have planned for us. The same people who are killing their own people in the north, just imagine what they will do when they come to our land. If you live in diaspora and you have continued to party, to go and tie CEU, go and drink beer and eat whatever you can, don't forget that you are no dogu without a homeland. And no dogu without a homeland is the worst to do on earth. Even your friends will laugh at you. Bikono, can you talk on that? Everyone, may God bless you all, and may God continue to guide you and protect and provide for you. Dalun everyone.
Thank you.
you, our COS. Powerful speech. I think our information minister is around. Please go ahead.
Thank you to everyone, and thank you to Honorable COS that just finished speak. Please, I want the co-host to wrap up the program with their final submission. Thereafter, I will bring down the space. We will be back live on air after now. Thank you to the media team. Thank you to the entire BRGIE. Thank you to our leaders that have lived before us. And we must continue to fund our BDF, BRGIE, to continue to spark the bubbles. They will from here.
Thank you, my information minister. How many minutes do we still have, or just? Okay. Go on, Mr. Cyprian. Mr. Cyprian, are you hearing me? He's not close to his speaker now. BIAFRANS, I thank you all for coming together to do what we know how to do best. We have heard everything that has been said, both by our COS, our sister Abigail, my very humble self, and every other speaker that have spoken today. We BIAFRANS, we should always bear one thing in mind. The Fulanis, they know what they want. Do we have anything in mind at all? What do we really want? Are we going to go for it by supporting BRGIE and BDF by way of funding? No matter how polished the English is, no matter how beautiful the words are, the final say for us, the final thing for us is donation. Make no mistakes. As our humble COS rightly said, these people, they are coming. Onyendu said it, and people called him Igbo smoker, Igbo man, lamentation, this and that. But today, everyone have seen it. The Fulani terrorists in that zoological republic, they are increasing daily. And you could see that Shetima, Malami, Gumi, Pantami, Kwankwaso, all of them, they are protecting their own people. They are protecting them, irrespective of what the world will say. So how do we protect our own? By donating. Nigeria government is so predictable. Do not doubt their resolve. They are not hiding it, and they are not giving up. Onyendu is not giving up. Neither is our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Are we going to give up? So rise up, make your donations. That is all we need for now. Thank you all so much, and may God Almighty continue to bless each and every one of us, and let us continue to be fervent in prayer, remembering Onyendu. Onyendu will never die in this cell like Abiola. That is the most things that people predict, and what we know that the zoo government and the Igbo politicians want to happen happened to Nyendu. Each time they will tell you, let it go to court, so that they will keep postponing, adjourning until they see their brother die, not to Nyendu. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people. As we bring down the space now, I thank you all for joining and remain blessed. All hail Biafra.